There we are. Greetings and salutations. It is I, your bard, your spiritual entertainer. That is all that I do. I am just an entertainer, and nothing more and nothing less. Here to bring you joy, here to bring you enlightenment. That is all that I am. I am just a bard. And I have the goddess Ceridwen in the background there, as you can see, for your entertainment privilege. And I'm going to be talking about Ceridwen and her mythology at some point in the program. At some point, it will happen. I have several hours today. I am probably going to do another 5-hour-long program because only people like me can do such things. And to have the ability, the unlimited supply of the Awen from the goddess Ceridwen in the background there. It's like free publicity, just for the goddess in the background there. What is going on? My chat says it's disconnected. Let me recycle through this. I don't know. I see you there, Lancelot. How is King Arthur doing? Why did this site cannot be reached? What is going on with my computer is malfunctioning here. My music is playing fine, but my computer seems to be malfunctioning for some reason. Let me see if I can bring it back. But the Oblivion music playing in your background for your entertainment privilege, as we are eventually going to be talking about this wonderful goddess Ceridwen, her mythology, her spirituality, what it means to be a bard, so on and so forth. Here it is, live. For some reason, it just turned off. I don't know why it did that. Are you coming back to me now? My screen, is it just spinning around? There I am. I see my beautiful face. And there I am. I got another computer set up. I got my phone set up here. The platform for the cell phone scrolling is the main one that I use. That is the most popular form of connectivity with people. So I always, good to see you, truthfully, a friend from the land of Jordan, the land of Elijah and the prophet and the Tishbites and all the fun people over there. And Muhammad is here. Good to see you. You are a believer in Allah. Wonderful. I remember when I was younger, I would go to this gas station, and I had a friend there who was Muslim. His name was Muhammad, and he had 3 brothers. They were also named Muhammad. I'm like, how do you work that out when you are yelling at your kids? Muhammad, everyone turns, right, and looks around. It's like in my neighborhood, I am a minority. So when I say Jesus, and my neighbors are like, hey, it is Jesus. They are always trying to correct me all of the time, right? But yes, it's wonderful that you are all here. I'm going to be talking more and more bits and pieces, but let me give my introductory poetry by the great William Blake, the great bard, the great druid, who I try to live in a little bit of the shadow, right? He is the greater. I am just the amateur. Hear the voice of the bard, who present, past, and future sees, whose ears have heard the holy word that walks among the ancient trees, calling the lapsed soul and weeping in the evening dew, that might control the starry pole and fallen light renew. O earth, return, arise out of the dewy grass. Light is worn, and the morn rises from the slumberous mass. Turn away no more, while wilt thou turn away? The starry floor, the watery shore, is given thee to the break of day. Now you have it from the great druid William Blake for your entertainment privilege. Wonderful, wonderful person, a great inspiration to me, a great poet that has done so much good in this world in terms of his contributions to humanity. Deacon, have you ever heard Deuteronomy, how they slaughtered? Yeah, there's all kinds of genocide that the God of Israel tells his people to do. There's untold, all kinds of it in there. It's quite wicked. Good to see you, Felix. Nice to see you. I'm sorry I won't be seeing you tomorrow. You already know the news, right? Today I went with my sons to watch that new movie, the Tron movie. The Tron movie, some of you probably have seen it. And it was kind of like a synchronicity, because in this movie you have this, his name is Ares. He is a program in this digital world. And he's always doing obedience and things to his master. And then he learns kind of compassion and humility, and realizes his master is not interested in him. And his master is quite cruel and wicked. And he begins to break out of the mold and begins to seek to be independent. And obviously his master tries to destroy him. And I saw in this experience of this Tron movie, my own connection, a synchronicity in a way. Because today I put my paperwork into my bishop to say, I'm not coming back. And, just for medical reasons. But the real reason is I just don't believe in Christianity anymore. I don't have a problem with Jesus. I have a problem with what Christianity is. It is a system of control and manipulation, guilt, fear, and I really don't want any part of it anymore. It, like the movie Tron, like this Ares person, I was doing the bidding of the masters. And I felt certain times in my life like, this really isn't right. These teachings are inappropriate. And as I begin to move out of that, and of course, this system seeks to destroy you next. You are bound for hell. You are the heretic. You are the deceiver, the false prophet, so on and so forth. But I feel freedom. It is also sad because in my church community, I had been there since 2001, just as a layperson, being involved and helping the community, and all of my children baptized there, leaving this. This is a family decision. I'm not doing it by myself. We all did it as a family together. So it's not like I'm just doing my own thing here in my household. Was it justified? Truthfully, no. Genocides are evil. There's no justification of a genocide in any type of person's humanity. It is a wicked and evil thing when a God tells you to commit genocide. You should be like giving them the middle finger. No, thank you. Do your own genocide, sir. Doesn't Yahweh mean he is? There's different ways of looking at it. There's different way. You criticize Yahweh, yes, because Yahweh is evil. Now, to me, I understand that it is just a mythology, but it becomes quite wretched when you have Christians saying this is how God really is, and they start defending these acts of genocide that you are talking about, these acts of cruelty and evil that this Yahweh person does. So I will always criticize it, because you should do that. I criticize Zeus. I'll criticize Odin. But they're just people understand that it's just mythology. This is not how gods really are. The problem with the Christian church is this is how God really is. They are not able to move beyond it just being mythology. You have to accept this all from God, or you are going against what we are teaching, right? You are the heretic. I will not do that. What's the story of the painting? Well, that's what I'm going to be talking about at some point. Like I said, I got 5 hours today. It is Ceridwen, my goddess that is behind me, goddess of bards. She is there to support me, to encourage me, to help me, and she gets free publicity. I have made her known than any other people devoted to her in the world right now through my YouTube channel. I am spreading her good word in a way. Yes, Cowboy, good to see you. Ceridwen be praised. Good to see you. And nice to see you as well, Vixen. Nice to see you. Now, I see about 20-something people on here. We need more of these things. It helps bring more people here. Because I'm going to keep talking for 5 hours. And I would like to talk to you. So if you liking, subscribing, all of that, it helps me to make a living. I do this to make a living. This is how I contribute to my family through this communication. You're not a Christian, Deacon. What? Well, it depends on your definition, really. I don't have a problem with Jesus being an exalted being, someone who experienced deification. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with loving your neighbor. I follow those things. I feel that I'm doing the same thing that Jesus has done, as a son of the Father. We are all children of the All-Father and the Great Lady. We are all the children of the gods. So I am no religion. I am no religion. Truthfully, I have not changed what I am. I am still the same person I was last week. I just have retired. I have retired from the Christian church permanently. I am not going back. I don't want to work in a church. I don't want to be a part of a church. I am done. Nice to see you, Nick. Volatile perception. Based. Good to see you, and subscriber. Totally understandable. Sounds like you found a wonderful druid community. I continue going to church because it's all I've got for now. Yeah, I don't want anyone to leave your churches, right? You actively learning about other traditions, yeah. There's so much control, right? There's so much control. If you're not doing it their way, you can't come to communion. They'll shame you. It's really terrible. I have seen it for years in my own church, the way people have been treated. Many people can't take it, being controlled. They leave. I mean, it's really terrible. It's terrible what goes on in the sacristy. And I am ashamed that I participated in it. Get a job. This is my job. I'm sorry, explaining the painting behind you. The painting behind me is the goddess Ceridwen. She is the goddess of bards. I am a bard. And I'm going to be talking about her today at some point. I got all my paperwork here. If you just come for the paperwork, it's all on my Substack. And let's see here. Great Lady Gods, you're wearing the cuff, though. Yeah, I wear the cuff because I'm the high priest of spiritual entertainment. It's real simple. Do you believe in Jesus is the way, the truth, and life? I believe you are the way, the truth, and the life. You are the way to the Father. That's what he taught. Every human being, you are to be the face of the All-Father. If you are a woman, you are to be the face of the Mother. We are the way, the truth, and the life. We are the only way. If you are loving, you are the way. That is what I believe. Not one person. The person sets the example for the humanity. We are all the way to the Father. We are all the way to the Mother. Not just one person. And I think that's what he taught. That's what he wanted to teach. But his teachings, as we know from biblical scholarship, they have been completely hijacked and edited and represented in a way to control and manipulate people. Let's see. You compare yourself to Jesus. You should too. Why can't you do that? I'm trying to help people to know that they are loved. Jesus taught people how to know they are loved, right? That is what we are supposed to be doing. And I have no problem associating myself with that mission. Seek Jesus Christ only. No, that's not. That's Ceridwen's they're here to help, right? Jesus is one of many. And your sin. What about it? You've been in my closet lately. You've been seeing what's going on there with my sin. Okay. We will love you. Thank you, Brody. Thank you for loving me. Praise the Lord. Can I ask why? I don't know what you mean by that. Can you ask why? Ask why what is the question. You are the temple, that's right. We are all the temples, not just one person. Why not just follow? And I am following Jesus. Jesus taught people to love one another. He taught people to love your enemies. He taught people to bless and not to curse. He taught people that the value of forgiveness. I am following him. I don't know what your problem is. Are you a Catholic? No, I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment. That is what I am. Jesus Christ is the Son of the living God. Without him, there is no way. Well, maybe for you, Marie. Maybe for you. Ceridwen is the way for me today. Ceridwen is the goddess who is here to bring the inspiration into my life. And speaking of that, this interesting story, my son had he's going to a dance tonight, homecoming, that's what it is called. Now, he had a spirit week, right? Was it Thursday or Friday? He had these pink ribbons all over his face. And I said, why do you have all these pink ribbons all over your face? And he said, it is breast awareness week. Breast awareness. So they were putting the pink ribbons all over him. I'm like, what a wonderful thing to do for a young man to have a breast awareness week. Wonderful. There is Christ consciousness even in druid. Yes, certainly. There are Christian druids, certainly. I don't think I have that kind of label anymore for myself. You found a counselor. Wonderful. That's great. Good news for you, huh? We're just getting around to that here, right? Where am I at here? I'm a little bit behind in the comments. I tried to get to all of them. Joey, nice to see you. If you no longer belong to the church, why are you still? Because I'm the high priest of spiritual entertainment. It's that simple. Jesus has nothing to do with the rules, brother. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. This dude's a clown. And what are you, Tani? What are you? Thank you so much. Positive energy, good vibes, and health your way. Thank you. It's not a shame to miss communion. It's joy. No, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. You shouldn't, if you are part of the ritual, you shouldn't be missing it at all. It's a way to heal you. There's this bullshit guilt and piety that people are taught, don't go to communion. It is a scam to make you feel terrible about yourself. And as you feel terrible about yourself, you feel like you're doing something important. Catholic guilt is one of the most wickedest and evil things in the world. The Lord rebuke you. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. You're a powerless person, Richard. Your rebuking doesn't do anything here. You are powerless. That's simply not true, Marie. Even the Old Testament teaches that. That's right. Dago, you need a kiss? Well, I'm a happily married man. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm sorry. Go check your Grindr notifications. Maybe there's some good news there for you. Nothing's here. My wife is in the background right here. She wouldn't appreciate me putting my lips on the computer screen. She might find that inappropriate, and then I wouldn't get any kiss from her. You know, she's like, "What are you doing to the screen? That's inappropriate." I'm trying to make a living, honey. You know, just having my OnlyFans page isn't enough anymore for people. They want me to do all of these practices on here. Jesus would rebuke this message. Well, how do you know that? Have you? Thank you, Cowboy. Bless you. Goddess blessings upon you, Cowboy. Thank you very much. I don't mind the trolls because the trolls help me. The trolls are part of my entertainment here. A part of being a bard is entering into conversations with people where you can turn it around on them. That is what I have learned in this skill of being, a bard. That these conversations, when we are younger, we would have these things called capping contests where we would go, your mama, so on and so forth. And when I was living in the ghetto, so I was quite good at it. So any retort here, you always find a smile on your face if you understand the humor. A sinful man cannot please God. Maybe you can't. You keep being this sinful man and feel that shitty about yourself. But the only way to please God is to accept the love that is given unto you. That is the only way to please. That is what makes God happy, is accepting this reality of love into your life that no one deserves, no one earns. It is just given to you. You cannot lose it. You have it before you are born. You have it when you die. You will always belong to the All Father and our great lady. You will always be loved. And it's a shame that Christianity has been doing this evil work for 2,000 years of saying you're only loved if you will be loved, but that is not love. That is condition. That is condition. That is inappropriate. Do not serve gods that give you conditions. Serve gods that want to love you. Ceridwen, no conditions. She's like, let's have a good time tonight. All right, let's do this. There's no conditions. It is a mutually benefiting relationship, what I have with Lady Ceridwen. I am benefiting from it. She is benefiting just from our communication with one another. It's very simple. Let's see. Jesus said, I am the way, and so are you. You are the way too. Start being the way. If people cannot see that you are a way to divinity, what does that say about yourself? It means that you are full of shit, right? In your religion, the understanding of being a way, I am the way, the truth, and the light. That's what you are supposed to be. You are supposed to be the path to divinity. If you are not, if you are just someone who just has ideas about God, then you're wasting your life away. Start being the way. Start being the truth. Start being the light. You're the only one that can do that for other people. No one else can do it. If you are not doing it, you are denying the world the love of the All-Father. You must do this work. That begins by reforming your life, right? Changing the way that you live in service to humanity. If you are loving yourself your whole life, you are of no benefit to yourself, in all honesty, because all of your reality, all of your self-gratification, it ends at the tombstone, right? And you have nothing that continues on in the world. Start being the way. Start learning to love. Give people a reason to want to continue on. Be the reason why they'll have hope. Only you can do that. Sometimes there's people in your life that if you're not doing that, they'll never see it. Sometimes people say, you know what, God's will be done. No, it won't. If you're not doing it, it does not get done. That person suffers because of you. And start taking responsibility for the way that you are living. Start learning to live for others, a little at a time each day. Maybe that is just an act of kindness, generosity. Maybe it is saying a prayer, doing a ritual, casting a spell. Whatever. Start with that and see what happens. See what happens to you. You are the one being changed by it, not just the other person. You are being transformed. You are made for divinity. That is what Jesus is God, so are you, and so am I. We are all children of the All-Father. All right. Mother Healer, Sister Friend, Maiden in Chrome. Yes, wonderful lady, right? Wonderful lady. Pagan heresy. Pagan fun. Pagan fun, I say. You call it heresy, I say having a good time is what it is. Let's see. Look at this. Jesus Christ pays the ultimate price in full. For Marie here, this is the strange thing. Jesus saves us from God. He pays God off. Do you see the reality of that? We have to be saved from God. Now, what does that tell you about your God? There's something wrong there, right? If my children, I have 8 children, if they have to be saved from me, what happens? What happens? Police, right? Police will come and take me away. But you are making your God this way. Jesus has to save you from your God. Why? That's inappropriate. I think you're getting it wrong. I think you're getting it wrong. Jesus is your brother. Mine too, older brother. What religion is this? This is the religion of spiritual entertainment. Nothing more, nothing less. Keep the temple clean. No, you have to like and subscribe, Dago, and then you can go to my OnlyFans page, and then you can have all your enjoyment privileges there. There's a join button over there for the price of a cup of coffee. You can go and join our Discord and also see my OnlyFans page, right? Good to see you, Lisa. Good afternoon, Michael. Nice to see you. And Dimitri, nice to see you. Jawbreakers, shut the F up. Why do I need to do this? Why would I be interested in doing it? Is there a reason? Have I offended you? Have I offended you, Jawbreakers? She's a demon. Biosura! The 9 divines are coming for you, Triton. The 9 divines. All right, see where I'm at here. I'm trying to get through your comments. Some of them I have missed, and I apologize. But there's thousands and thousands of comments on here already, and I'm doing my best to catch. Good to see you, Ali. Nice to see you. And Joey, nice to see you. Newsflash. The man speaks like a dragon. Yes, I am a deceiver. That's what I am, the false prophet. See? Just like some of you heard me talk about that new Tron movie. That's my life coming out of Christianity. I am Aries, learning, this. The religion for me, if you've watched this Tron movie, the new one, the idea is he is trying to find a way called permanence, where he lives outside of the digital world. So Aries is in search of this permanence that he gets from the original Tron master, right? That actor Jeff, right? The cool one. So he goes and finds this permanence, and it's not really permanent. You lose your life, basically. You had infinite lives before when you were protected, when you are part of the system. And then when you give up that for this, what is called it's really impermanence, because you become a full human being. Sometimes when we are clinging to institutions, we have a sense of self-preservation, right? And we're not living when we are in service to something lesser than ourselves. And I was doing that. I was serving the institution to get an identity, to continue to have something. And then only to realize, like as Aries did, I have to let the institution go. I have to let the programmers go and go on my own. And then I am really living. He who holds on to his life loses it, right? That's a universal teaching. But he who lets it go has it fully. And that's what I did today, right? That's what I did by leaving, retiring permanently from the church. You are from Ireland. Wonderful. Good as chemistry, you have returned. Nice to see you. 2 times in 1 week. You're on a roll here. Man, look at these fundamentalists. They are out of control. They're out of control. You've seen priests leave the church before, but they always left their collar behind. That's why I asked you about the collar. Well, it is not just for Roman Catholic priests. It is for Lutherans, Episcopalians, Anglicans. There's all kinds of clergy that wear the collar. I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment, and that's why I wear it. It's real simple. Someone is looking for the Lilith. I rebuke thee. Oh, no, not you, chemistry. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. There's a demon that might come out with some of these exorcisms on here. I rebuke you, radical Christians. Get them, Omar. Get them. I'm going to sick the Muslim on you. He's not a real father. They're not allowed to be married. See how foolish these people are? Do you not know that in the Eastern Church, there have been married clergy since the beginning? This has always been something. But in the beginning of the church, sex was always an evil and bad thing. People were cutting their testicles off and things. And celibacy became the most spiritual path, as it has been documented. It's all bullshit, really. Just because you have removed your testicle life doesn't mean that you are more spiritual than someone who is married. They dedicated a whole book of the Bible to marriage, the Song of Solomon. And they did not dedicate a whole book to celibacy, right? There was a church, in the history of the church, they didn't want to believe that the Song of Solomon was about two people having sex, Solomon and one of his wives, the Queen of Egypt. They didn't want to accept that. And so they would always say, it's about Christ and his church, or Yahweh in Israel, because they were afraid of sex. But there was this one Christian, I forgot his name. He came from a literalist school of interpretation. And I think this was around the 5th century. And he said, this is a literal book about Solomon having sex with his wife. And they excommunicated him. Really? Do you see how evil the church is? How afraid of sex the church is? It is really sad. Sex is the most spiritual reality in our human existence. It is life-giving. It is what makes us what we are. Man and woman are sexual realities that reveal divinity. That's how important it does matter. Some people say, well, it doesn't matter what I do with it does matter. Your humanity is of the greatest importance of revealing the divine things in this world. And no artificial things can replace that. You are sacredness, every part of you. Every part of you is wonderful. All right. You've seen Lilith in a dream. Well, she might be here tonight. She comes on a few times during the week. Oliver, I bear witness there is no God but Allah. Wonderful. Peace be upon Muhammad. If you are Muslim, you are welcome here. But if you're going to go on and do this apologetics bullshit, some people would just not like to tolerate that. I mean, I am not a Christian fundamentalist. I will not have those kinds of conversations with people. You want to talk about paganism? We can do that. He isn't Catholic, so yes, he can be married and wear the Roman collar. There are many, many Catholic priests that are married. They are called Eastern Christians. They are Eastern Catholics. Eastern churches, Ukrainians, or Ruthenians, Melkite. You have all kinds of Eastern churches with married clergy. The Latin church, the sister church, is the one that has that as a rule of practice. A two-edged sword at work. Do you mean not going to communion for being in the state of sin? That kept me away from the church for years. Yes, you see how they manipulate you, right? It is a system of control. Now, your sin is taken care of when you go and to receive. Also, what it says on the paper, that act. Did you know this, Felix? As a clergyman that has worked in a Catholic church, if I happen to be in sin, a mortal sin, and not being able to get to confession, I still must receive the Eucharist because I am doing the liturgy. You see how much bullshit that is, right? But not you. It is a way to scam and control this experience of God. I encourage people to just go to your communion. That is between you and your God. The art of confession is psychology. It is healing, but it should not be required in order to receive your medicine from Jesus, right? The Holy Eucharist. The Holy Eucharist to me is the cauldron of the doctor, the All-Father. It is life-giving. and no one should be keeping that away from anybody. It is a way, this idea of a closed communion is a way to control and manipulate people. So you realize you have to go to them. The church should be coming to you. The church should be serving you, helping you, not keeping you away from anything. It is a way to scam and manipulate people. The church should be serving you. The clergyman should be serving. You are not, the clergyman is not greater than you. And it is quite evil what is developed within the church. You got your phone? Oh. All right. Let's see where I am here. That is Old Testament. Why do you copy the dress of the Catholic? I'm just not going to answer this ignoramus questions like that. These people are just uncultured, not understanding this reality. Let's gather around the cauldron and receive from our great goddess Ceridwen. Christian fundamentalists, accept the goddess into your heart as your personal maiden mother and crone. This great goddess Ceridwen, accept her. Are you learning more about Celtic Christianity? Not necessarily, no. I'm learning more about the gods of my ancestors. I'm not into Christianity, so I'm more into just simplicity and learning what they believed in before they were corrupted. So that's where I am with that one. Let's see here. I want to learn more about it. There's plenty of resources out there. There's all kinds of videos on YouTube about Celtic Christianity, and it's an attempt to control and manipulate the things that our ancestors had, that they mostly destroyed, and took the things that were more compatible for what is called a Celtic Christianity. You know, it's think of it as religious appropriation. You know, look what they have all of our ancestral places of worship. They just, building a church upon them, right? Religious appropriation in many ways. But some Christians, of course, you find solace. That, you are there in your Christianity, which you find comfort in, and you like to put your hands in the Celtic cookie jar, which is all right to do. Let's see here. They keep mistaking you for a priest. Well, I am one. I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment. That's why I wear it. Oh, what's here? These perverted people on here. We'll get to the perverts eventually. They're all flowing in, aren't they? Just flowing in here. Oh, where are we at? All right. Where to share the gospel? Yeah, I'm sharing the good word of Ceridwen. Accept her into your heart, Marie. Accept the goddess. I'm sharing the good word of Ceridwen. Ceridwen loves you. Ceridwen loves me, this I know, for the cauldron tells me so. Remember that song when you were a kid? When your parents, your pagan parents, used to say that to you? All right. I could see someone hurt you. Yeah, you're hurting me, Richard, by being here. Thank you. Tombstones are what Druidism knows a lot about. Tombstones? We need Maria in the chat. All right. Jawbreakers, you have no humor. Now, if in your foolishness, if you had some humor, we would keep you around, but you're repeating the same phrases over and over again. So you're going to have to go. Let's see here. Marie, I hope you convert someone today, Marie. You're good to see you, Bleak Papa. Nice to see you. You cast a spell. Not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. Did someone say Satan? So that name comes up every day now. I don't know why I get associated with someone who is doing harmful things to people's spirituality. I'm just trying to entertain people. What does that have to do with Satan? I don't understand that. Is the music loud enough in the background? Do I need to turn it up? Can you hear it okay? The Oblivion music, right? See, let me get rid of anti-Semite. Goodbye. This is, this is such a wicked thing that there are people, this phrase about Jewish, it says Jews murdering Jesus. It is such a wicked thing, all of the anti-Semitism in Christianity and in the Bible, in the New Testament. It's really disgusting. 2,000 years of it, right? All I see is a pig spouting blasphemy. Thank you. You want me to start oinking? Is that what you're into? You're into your partner. You're doing the disco with. You're into the squealing. Really? Now this is quite inappropriate. Now my wife's just in the other room. I can only imagine her coming in and I'm squealing to appease your sexual fantasies. I know that I do this for money. Being on here. But that's not the kind of prostitution that I want to lower myself to appease your strange desires with the squealing. It's really bizarre. Maybe you should probably find someone to talk about that about. Is that the kind of religion you belong to? Is that you are like, that you have those Christian churches? They're the snake handlers, right? They're swinging around, dancing around, and they're getting bit sometimes by the snake handler. Well, this seems that Michelle, or was it, Michelle. Is this the kind of church you're into, like pig handlers? You're around tossing around the sows and things, and they're running loose, and you're chasing them around like everyone's getting excited as the pigs squeal. It's a very strange kind of Christianity. These sects develop into, these Christian offshoots, all kinds of strange behavior that you discover in the world from religious people. But that's what you want to do. I am just an entertainer. I can't stop you from your desires for. It would be much easier. Just go to your butcher and get some pork chops or something, and maybe rub them on your face, and get the. I think you're taking it a little bit too far. With just think of how Miss Piggy would feel, right? You were watching the Muppets. I could see that some of your people in your religious organization, your strange Christianity, watching Miss Piggy on the television set, with all of the Muppets. If only Miss Piggy could see this bizarre grin that begins to develop on your faces when you see Miss Piggy coming out and doing her Muppet stuff. Very, very strange religion that you belong to. I don't understand it. Some people's religions, they are hard to fathom in some of the practices that they have. But Michelle, I'm just an entertainer. I can't tell you how you want to live, right? Let's see, try about it. I'm a little bit behind here. Good to see you, Equinox. Diane, nice to see you. I'm getting through these. My beautiful wife's in the background here. So I got Goddess Ceridwen here, wife Goddess back there. She's getting ready to take my son to his homecoming dance tonight. So I get to see, it's like when you see the sun setting, I look over at my wife, the same type of radiance, same type of beauty begins to flow out, as if I'm looking at the sun setting as she is going away. So you have to be good at these things. It's going on 26 years. 26 years in November. I'm caught on a wire. Oh, goodness. So you have to be good at those things. Let's see here. All right. You want to go to my OnlyFans page, Michelle. You have to join the community for the price of a cup of coffee. Now, you're not going to find any pigs. I'm not into that stuff. It might not be for you. You just get to watch me do all kinds of moon rituals out skyclad, running around my neighborhood, going out. I go door to door in my community, like the Baptists do. They go door to door and they ask people to accept Christ to say, well, I do it skyclad. And I go out, will you accept the goddess as your personal maiden mother and crone? I go door to door trying to bring people in to Ceridwen's cauldron here, especially on the full moon. That's when I get all that lunar energy. I feel like I'm just going to go out and evangelize for the goddess, and I go soul winning. I got my Ceridwen gospel tracks. Some of you in the community on the Discord, you saw those. I gave you a sample of that. That's real. That's something I print out, I make into a gospel track, and I hand them out into the community. We all have to do our part for our gods. You pagan people, you are not doing. Do you got your phone? Have fun. Don't forget my water. I need my waters. So, you pagan people, you are not doing enough for paganism. You need to get out and evangelize. Convert your neighbors to your gods. That's what we need to do. We have to stop the Jehovah's Witnesses in the Baptist Church from trying to reach the world with their fake gospels. It is time for pagan people to go out into your neighborhoods and recruit people to your gods. Show them how to do all the sacrifices and things. Make it like a Dionysian get-together. That would bring you, like if you are in like a community where you have a homeowners association and all that, and you have like in my community here, we have like a little park where community people can get together and things. Well, that's where you need to do this. You need to have like a Dionysian get-together. I can't say the proper word for it because YouTube doesn't like that word, so I won't say it. It starts with an O. And that will attract a lot of people in your neighborhood. They'll be like, wow, this is the kind of religion that I like, that I've been missing out on. I really need this, especially if they are single. They will say, wow, these people, they know how to get together and see how it works out. We really need to do more. Pagan people, you need to do more for your gods. Just you doing what you are doing is not enough. We have to beat the Christians and all the other religions in the world. We have to go out and bring all people to the gods. Maybe it would be a good idea to get various forms of literature for different deities. Leave it on people's, when you go to a supermarket, pull up their windshield wiper, put it on there. We have to start educating the world about different gods, spreading the words of the gods everywhere, just for fun. Okay, I don't remember who I was responding to. I get to these places sometimes. Like, where did you go now? I don't know. The Awen was flowing. I just let the Awen flow, and I go wherever I am supposed to be. Let's see here. Dragos. The Bible was written by primitive shepherds in the desert, where they didn't have what to make alcohol from. Consequently, they were taking drugs and started seeing miracles. Yeah, they were having a good time, right? They were having a good time. You always write the best novels, right? That when you did you know that Stephen King, he cannot even remember some of the books that he has written because he has been on all of these holy drugs, right? Thank you, Dragos, for letting us know. Thank you for providing a place of spiritual recreation and how it leads to the wonderful books that we have today. Thank you for Dragos. You are not a priest. Nancy, I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment. Let's see here. Maria, you stand with your Lord Jesus Christ. Good. I stand with Ceridwen. We stand together. We are here to entertain you, Maria. Marie. All right. Wolf, Flo. The Western on marriage men are about to have multiple wives. Well, I don't. I prefer one-on-one. I don't like uh, when you have more than one reality in terms of that unity. There's less of a sacred symbol. There's no union of two moons and one sun. There's sun and moon. There's less of a sacred symbol. The more you spread out your a household community, I guess you would call it. Imagine how stupid people were during biblical times. Yeah, just imagine. Like some people that live in my neighborhood in Polk County. I mean, really. I'm just beginning to follow you. I think you are great. Thank you are welcome. I'm glad that I'm here to entertain people because look what's on YouTube. I mean, some of the stuff that religious people put on there is they are just repeating themselves. There's no entertainment there. It is just all information. My incantation create a spell that you're a man of God, allowing you to bless others with your magical tongue. That's what a bard does. I have the golden tongue of Ceridwen. Will you please pray for my family and I? Certainly. O Lord of all spirits, our friend Gary needs you. Will you bring blessing and goodness and healing into his life? Amen. There you are. I hope things work out for you, Gary. And you have to also sometimes specify which deity you want me to pray to. It's usually default, the All-Father. But, Ceridwen would sit in the background. It's like, can I join in? Can I participate in the prayer? I'm like, well, maybe not. Some of these people would cry if you did. They would knock your cauldron over if I invoked you. Good to see you, Carmen. Nice to see you. Dragos, see you later. WTF is a pagan. Who is WTF? I have never met them before. They are a pagan? Wonderful. Do you have any connection to the goddess Lilith? No, never met her. How is she? What kind of goddess is she to you? Is that poison ivy? Yeah, the one from Batman, the Batman character. No, that is Ceridwen. That is Ceridwen. That's who it is. Good day, brother. Good to see you. You're still out of jail there. Wonderful. Here's our good friend, Dr. Fundamentalist Pepe, here to bring you hours of Christian fundamentalism in packaged form via the artificial intelligence system that allows a good fundamentalist lineup. So Dr. Pepe is here with us once again. He just can't help coming back. He knows that I am not his religion. He knows that I am a spiritual entertainer. I talk about mythology, all spiritualities, religions, so on and so forth. But he doesn't care. He only wants me to talk about his Jesus, which is not the kind I like. Elton, good to see you. Where are we at here? I'd probably be 20 minutes behind you, but I'll get to it. This guy is a demon. I am a demon. Well, Dr. Pepe, where's your rebuking? Why isn't it working? If I am a demon, then you should be casting me down with your supernatural powers, right? How come it's not working? Now, the only answer is that you are full of shit. That is the only proper answer. You have no power. Do you have pants on? No, I don't have any pants on right now. How did you know that? It's like you are invading my privacy, all of you. How did you know that I didn't have any pants on? You are invading my privacy. How do you get to see these things? What is the secret? What is the secret? You got some special devices hidden in my room? Do some history. Stop listening to what you're told. All right, I'll try. The painting behind you is not a god. It is a demon. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Maria. To me, she is just a nice goddess. I don't know why you have a problem with her. You don't have any ladies in your religion. They're all men. You like going to a stag party? I like ladies in my religion. Just all men is no fun. I'm a man. I need diversity, comfort and compassion. You don't have that at your parties. It's all just dudes, right? Chris, okay. If you're going to be a pervert, I will just remove you. I don't mind people being funny. But if you're perverted, I will just remove you. What deacon arc have I missed? You're not a Christian anymore. Interesting. Well, I'm the same as I always have been. All I have said is I have left the institutional church. I have retired. I am the same I have always been, just more advanced. More advanced. Thank you, Ali. Thank you. I'm streaming. No, thank you. Please, you're not a priest. That is heresy. See, thank you, Nicole. You are not into the entertainment. Okay, I understand now. I am the keymaster looking for the gatekeeper. Yeah, wrong channel. I am not able to provide such services to you. I know what you're asking of me. I cannot be your gatekeeper. I am not into that. I am happily married. I understand your desires. I really do. But I'm going to have to say no to that type of experience for you. Tobbs, why her? Well, I'll get to it eventually. I will get to it eventually. Repent. Okay. I've done enough repenting for today. Ryan, you are into the devil. Wonderful. Orthodox Church is real Christ Church. Burger King next door is real Burger King next door. Is there a purpose to what you are saying? Do you have a 40 of holy water that you are drinking? Yes, I am. Only the finest. And mixed with Mad Dog 2020. Little Mad Dog 2020 to get you going in the evening time. Just a little Mad Dog, like a pint. It'll get, those gears going once again, like when you are in the middle of the day. Mad Dog 2020. Can you unblock pastors? No. Let's see here. Is it Christianity to call people pigs? Yeah, Michelle's at it again. Good to see you, Skippy. Nice to see you. You're a zealot of spiritual entertainment has arrived. The Skippy. Also your favorite brand of peanut butter. When you are in a need of one of those sandwiches, Skippy is the person that will be there to provide your enjoyment of food for the evening. Thank you, Skippy. Where are we at here? We all come from Noah. Okay. I say Manu. We all come from Manu. He was the Hindu Noah, right? I'm going to go with Manu. It's a much older story. Repent, it comes, the day is close at hand. No, you missed the rapture. The rapture will be here in 10 years. You missed this one last week. You missed it. None of you are willing to take your faith seriously. None of you are willing to disrobe. That was the only way that Jesus was going to pick you up. And as I let people know, there was a big mix-up that night because of the full moon. A lot of Wiccans were raptured out of the world because they were sky-clad during the full moon. And so there was a big mix-up up at the gates of heaven up there. There are all these people like, what are we doing here? And they're like, where's Diana? Where is Pan? And so there was what's going on? We got the wrong people. So they had to bring them all back. And it was like the middle of day. You didn't see this on Fox News yet? The Wiccans return. And there was a massive amount of police called because when Jesus had returned all of these naked Wiccans who were sky-clad, it was no longer at nighttime. It was the next day. And the police were called. The Fox News was there. Like naked people appear in the middle of the day. It was something that caused a lot of confusion. But next 10 years, Rapture will be back. And make sure you prepare yourself next time. What are your thoughts on ancestral connections? Well, this is an important reality that people learn to, if you have the opportunity, to be able to form that bond with your ancestors. I didn't have that in my life. I felt kind of disillusioned culturally most of my life, not really having a connection to anything. And trying to study my ancestors, seeing their goodness, seeing their value, gives you value. You feel like you've been a part of something. And the rituals in my home that we do when we celebrate the Eightfold Wheel, it's always about honoring the ancestors. We would not be here doing these rituals had our ancestors not done these things before us. There's always ancestors involved in these things. It's a connection that you see you are a part of this great wheel of life. You love your mom. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Glad you are making that known, Johnny. Wonderful. This is your weekend of sobriety. It's going to be a long week. Can I play an instrument, please? Yes, Jared. What are you going to play for us today? Is the music coming in fine in the background? You are able to hear it well? Almost caught up to the comments. Where am I at? No, I'm far, far behind. Now, I will get through a little bit first, and then I will get to my my material about the goddess Ceridwen at some point. Jesus is here. Jesus is in the chat for your Christian needs. We have Jesus. Good to see you again. Where are we at? Okay, I'm going to start right here. It's Goddess Grace. Good morning. Good to see you. Well met, traveler. Let's see. You are a pervert. If you are a pervert, I will remove you. You have a demon's tongue. Thank you. Is that good or bad? I don't know. For some people that is bad, but other people that's good. That means it is accomplishing something, right? So I thank you for the compliment. I am a fake teacher, right? I'm a fake teacher. But being vulgar is against Christ in general. I think so. It's against humanity, really. Not just against Christ. I'm saying against humanity. This perversion that people do and reveal about themselves. Let's see here. Jesus is real for some people. It's good night to you. All right. Do you do call-ins? Yes. Go ahead. Call my 1-800 line. You can find it on our Discord channel. The brainless one. Pagans not deny that Jesus was in fact defied. He lived and died on cross. We choose to respect him. Some even honor him as one of their deities. Yeah, it's not a big deal to have another deity around. It really isn't. Only here for 2 minutes, and I've already subscribed. Now that happens to people that have good character. Where am I at here? Don't act like I didn't have you ripping the sheets last night. Yeah, don't tell my wife, Robbie. Don't tell my wife. She doesn't want to know about my hidden grinder count. So please don't let her know about that. These people are like, that's not the kind of response I thought I was going to get. Are you an Orthodox? No, I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment. That is all that I ever claimed to be. Where are we at? You are a devil. How do you know that, Robert? How do you know that I am a devil? What gave it away? I don't understand where you get these things. In the Old Testament, the Holy Spirit is described as Lady Wisdom, Sophia. It is not masculine, no. The propaganda, unfortunately, won't allow people to see that. They don't want to have lady gods because they want all of their gods to have penises. And some people like that, I guess. I like everything. You got to have equality. Okay. I've been depressed for some time now, and I'm obviously losing the battle. Any advice? Well, the thing is, sometimes there are people, you have a chemical imbalance. Go see a neurologist and see if that is the case with you. And then try to deal with it in other ways with therapy. Now, if you've gone all that way, there is therapy now for people who have untreatable depression and who have post-traumatic stress disorder. It is mushrooms, magic mushrooms, or they use other things like ecstasy or whatever. I don't know what the proper name for ketamine, is that what it is? There are these clinics all over the world now that are able to help treat with that. Now, if it has nothing to do with things that you have dealt with in your, life, and it has nothing to do with chemicals, then it has everything to do with you not taking responsibility for your life. You are living in your past or living in a future that will never be. You need to start living in the moment that you are in a responsible way, where you are not a prisoner of what was or what might be. Stop living as a prisoner. Take responsibility. Start changing the way you think about life. Find value in what you are doing. And you will have value. You are loved. The All-Father's love for you is unending. You always have this reality that is greater than what you are, that is inviting you into wholeness, peace. Things could be bad sometimes in life, but knowing that you are loved, you go through it. You cannot lose that sense of stability. So there you are. That's what I would say. Land Before Time is your favorite movie. Wow, that's an old one. Damn. Give up, then there's no pleasure jokes. Robert, this is a comedy show. Please stop being effed up. Yeah, Robert, what the hell is your problem? My goodness, I am just a spiritual entertainer. Oh, so that's why they say Jesus is king. Burger King, oh my goodness. What is the woman behind you? It is not in the Bible. No, it is not. It's in Celtic mythology. Skippy is the only one that will ever answer questions. They are great. We all come from Fred. Perhaps. Might also be from Barney as well, and Wilma. That the Flintstones is really about the beginning of humanity, right? Stop living as a prisoner. Take responsibility. Thank you, Ali. I appreciate you. Our good Muslim friend from Sweden, right? You are from Sweden? Dobi Genya. That is goodbye in Swedish. That's all I remember. We all come from Fred. Holy shit, this guy's on crack. No, I only take CBD, THC, all those things, all those fun things. That is why the program is so good, right? Okay, I was Chuck. I was willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. When you said Wiccans were raptured, that's what ended me for you. Because they were the ones prepared, Chuck. They were the ones that were out there naked because they were celebrating the moon goddess, Skyclad. The Christians were the ones that were supposed to be naked. Because they kept their clothes on, they were not raptured. That is why the rapture will happen in 10 years once again. They will say there's another rapture coming. But this time, they have learned their lessons because of the Wiccan incident. That the Skyclad, poor Saint Peter at the gate, right? He's like, his eyes are all lit up. He's all looking at everyone. What's going on here? Steve, nice to see you. You got raptured last night. It happens, right? We fall back down, right? Is that Skyrim music? No, it is Oblivion music. Oblivion music is the only proper music for programs like this. And nice to see you, Jeffrey. I did not get an exorcism yet. What was yesterday's exorcism? I forgot. Samford and Son, Fred Samford, was exorcised yesterday. I don't know who will come out today. Christians, you only get one exorcism. And they're only Christians. No, none of you, not you, Jeffrey. You cannot do any exorcism. It has to be a fundamentalist Christian because they say that I have a devil. And that the devil is getting ready to come out. They are waiting. They're all ready. Yes, Brian, I am fake. Here we are. Do you have what? I just lost that comment. Wow, I'm very, very far behind. Let me stop right there. I am a Celtic pagan. Well, I don't know what I am really. I have a few gods that I play around with. The All-Father in Ceridwen, right? Father Robert, you are not a Roman Catholic priest. No, I am the High Priest of Spiritual Entertainment. You are a Satan fundamentalist, Robert. Satan fundamentalist. Could you imagine that, right? You met your current deacon on the grinder. Yeah, that's where me and Steve met. Yeah. We met. It was love at first sight. And then this lady came around named Linny and just stole his heart. And then I just couldn't go back to it ever again. So, are you talking about Sophia, but wearing a Roman Catholic fit? I don't know why it has to only be to Roman Catholics. What did you know about me, Steve? What was that you know about me? Oh, my grinder. Okay. You are actually a fake priest. You're wearing that. What orders is to sin for Pharisees identifying with priest on YouTube. I am a priest. I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment. Get over it or accept it. It is your choice. And who dresses you, right? Marie, you are a daughter of a king. Wonderful. We all have our fairy tales, right? Christians aren't supposed to lie. But on here, wow, yes. You see them all powerless. Yaldabloth, yes, that's Yahweh. Oh, wow, look at all this. I'm catching up. Skippy, I am a Christian, and I honor my God most by condemning people to hell to reduce the love in the world. Yes, that is basically what it is, right? We see it on here every day, right? I don't like younglings. Darth Vader's here. Darth, where have you been? What is going on with your grandchildren? What is going on with all of this business? Tell us about it. How do you deal with it? You've come to the light, right? At the end, he's pulling the helmet off, and now you are in the light. How do you deal with the duality? of these great struggles of the dark and the light? How does it work out in your use of the force on the other side? Sophia is in the Christian. That's right. If you read the Bible, the truth says, if you read your Bible, the truth says for Gasserol, Marie, gas, is this some type of like anti-gas medicine that you're promoting now with your religion? You get so flagellated when you're out doing your evangelization that you don't leave home without your Gasserol for those days when you are knocking on those doors. You just feel it coming on. Gasserol is what you need. Thank you. I will look into that, because I do door-to-door ministry, letting people know about the goddess Ceridwen. I go, have you accepted the goddess into your life? Let me tell you about her. She is a wonderful deity. Anyways, Joseph, yes, the spiritual entertainer, Burger Queen. Where is that at? Jeremy, you are having a bowel movement? I'm getting to your comments, right? I don't know where I am at. Father, I am Iranian living in Sweden. Okay. All right. I'm really far behind, because I remember asking that about you a long, long time ago. Let's see. Funky Intentions. I just made a fat one with oily macaroon. Ooh. Nathan, you're a pervert. Goodbye. The music is fine, right? You can hear it. It is fine. It's not too light in the background. David, does a name change anything? Are zombies not our brothers and sisters? Yes, you have to think about this, David. I am really fed up with this idea that in order to kill a zombie, you must always shoot them in the head. It is such discrimination and violence for the zombie community. You're always thinking about the head, right? That is the way to take them down. They have to be shot in the head. What about the hearts? What about the hearts of these zombies that are animated, filled with all that animation, doing what they can, just struggling by in life, crawling their way out of the grave? What about the heart? We must do something about this discrimination. We must make our stand for our zombie brothers and sisters. Thank you, David, for your courage to make that known to the world. We appreciate you very much, David. Thank you very much. Luna, put the fires in the bag. All right, go meditate in the forest with no shoes in the sun, and you won't be depressed. That'd be helpful, right? What religion are you? I am the religion of spiritual entertainment. That is what I am. Do unto zombies as they will have done unto you. Interesting. What is this? I don't know. I don't know what it is. This is not true Christianity. What gave it away? Was it the goddess? The Triskelion? Or is it just a kind of Christianity that is not like yours? Right? Because there's a lot of Christians here. There's a lot of Christians here. No one is against Jesus. We're just talking about Ceridwen. They are not against one another. All right. Let's see here. What is this? I don't know what this is. Every man and his dog, all the gurus, even the AI is telling us to meditate. Go within. Man's natural instinct is to explore. Is that what they are gatekeeping? The idea of meditation is exploration. You are redirecting this equinox, this idea of exploration, to a reality outside of yourself. The exploration in order for it to be successful, wherever you go must be an inward journey. And that's what they mean. So telling someone to just meditate, right? That is sometimes insufficient. It's helping them take that journey within themselves. That is true exploration. But what is in Antarctica? That is where all of the frozen Nephilims are. Their corpses up there. grass roll for when you Taco Bell destroying the insides. Brought to you by Jesus. Wow, I am thousands behind. I am trying my best, making my way through this. Yeah. You shouldn't what? I shouldn't condemn anyone. What am I doing that is condemning you? You are condemning me. That is what is really happening here. Let's see here. Let's have a bit of fun. When I was a teenager, I thought it would be funny to name my cat Reefer. My parents used to yell, "Reefer, come in!" Yeah, that sounds quite. You ever see that movie, Reefer Madness? Oh my, that was quite hilarious. If some of you have seen Reefer Madness, this was a movie made in the 1930s to be government propaganda against marijuana. And the people in this movie, you can watch it. It is on like YouTube, Reefer Madness. You will laugh because they make it like the people are going insane when they are smoking the reefers. You have this one instance where what is this? This gentleman, I forgot what his name is. His girlfriend's name's May, and he gets in his automobile and runs her over. I mean, it's really, it is funny. Reefer Madness is what it is called. If you are into humor, you will enjoy it very much so. And maybe after a few reefers too. No Napoleon, no kiss for you. Sorry. Why don't cops protect their heads? I don't know. Why don't you like Jesus? I don't have anything against Jesus. I never have said anything bad about Jesus. I have benefited from the teachings of Jesus. I have never said anything bad. I can't. Ulf, nice to see you. Our good Norse pagan friend is here. Servant of Freya, the Ulf. Do I believe in unicorns? Yes, I do. I believe in a lot of things. You're burning out. What does that mean? What is the name of your church? The Church of Ceridwen. That is the name of my church. You see the goddess in the background there? The Church of Ceridwen. I wonder why people were afraid of pot. The movie makes it look like mad. Yeah, it is. I know. It was the government wanted to regulate things. You had during that period of time, you had all of these people getting rid of the alcohol and things because these crazy Christianity ran the United States, where alcohol was of the devil, and so with any other substance like marijuana. I mean, it's quite inappropriate, very inappropriate, what the governments do. Now, down where I live, there are people, this wonderful drug called Delta-8 marijuana. There are states making it illegal now. And it's a wonderful form of cannabis that people use for relaxation and sleep. It's a wonderful thing. And the government where I live, they keep trying to get rid of it. And in 2029, it's going to be illegal. Isn't this unfortunate? This wonderful drugs. So in so many places, in a place where you have all of this freedom in the world, you have all of this trying to take away the things that are healing us. It's unfortunate. Why are you wearing a robe? I am not. I am wearing a entertainment collar. That's what it is. Yeah, Reefer Madness. It was in black and white too. It was hilarious. I remember I was smoking a lot of reefer when I first saw it back in. I was like 19 years old or something, and we got this movie. We were all watching it, and we just couldn't stop laughing. It was hilarious. Is this a mythology channel? Well, in a way, I talk about mythology all the time, but it's just really spiritual entertainment because I am here as your bard to encourage you, inspire you, entertain you, to bring a smile to your face, to make you feel better about your life if you need that. That is what I do here. Of my beliefs, the angel of death is the symbol of spiritual guidance, like telling the Volkir their bodies are ready, returning to nature. And Christians think it is the devil worship because it cannot. Yes. You are, the next sentence from Alex, you are going to hell. Okay, thank you. All right. The Lord said, there are no other gods. How did you know that the Lord had said that, though? Were you there? Or are you just believing what's on a piece of paper? A frozen Nephilim narrative. Yeah. Wouldn't that be interesting, right? Why not explore to verify the claim? Interesting, yes. I predict that the army soon will arrest the whole presidential cabinet. Oh my, what's going on there? Jacqueline, no one is going to hell. That's from not studying the Bible, dear. The actual origin and truth, genuine meaning. Yes, I don't believe in a hell either. It is a wicked and evil thing taught by Christians to make people afraid. Now, I want to talk to you about my goddess. My wonderful, wonderful goddess, Ceridwen, as you can see in the background. My devotion to Ceridwen is central to my creative work. As a bard and spiritual entertainer, my show on here is more than a performance. It is an act of service to the energy she represents. I don't treat her as a distant figure from legend. I engage with her as a living presence that supports and guides my creative process. Ceridwen is not only a symbol of inspiration, she is a force that helps shape my ideas, my emotions, my expressions into meaningful and entertaining forms. Well, I'm all tangled up here. There's a devil down here. Get out of here, Satan. Ah, snake demon. All right. Now, Ceridwen appears in Welsh mythology as a powerful figure associated with transformation, wisdom, and poetic inspiration. Her most well-known story is found in the tale of Taliesin. In the myth, she brews a potion in her cauldron to grant wisdom and knowledge to her son Morfran. The potion must have been stirred for a year and a day. During that time, a boy named Goin Bach accidentally receives 3 drops of the inspiration, the Awen, that was meant for Morfran. And Ceridwen pursues Goin through a series of transformations until he is reborn as the poet Taliesin. And the story highlights her role as a source of the Awen, the Welsh concept of divine inspiration. Now, if you want to hear the tale, it's in my YouTube shorts somewhere called the Tale of Taliesin. It's 3 minutes long. You can find it in there, but I'm not talking about that specifically today, just about being devoted to Ceridwen. Beyond the myth, Ceridwen is understood by many as a goddess of creativity, rebirth, spiritual insight, and spiritual entertainment. She is often described as a white witch or a wise woman, as you could see behind me, who uses her cauldron to brew potions that grant knowledge, beauty, and transformation. Her domains include poetry, prophecy, magic, and personal growth. She is sometimes a mother figure, sometimes a crone, depending on the context. Her home is said to be near this wonderful lake in Wales, where she lived with her husband, Tegid, and her children's. Ceridwen's cauldron is more than a magical object. As you can see it, there it is right there, right? It represents the process of inner change. The ingredients of life, both joy and struggle, are stirred together until they become wisdom. This is not just symbolic, it reflects how creativity works in real life. Ideals must be developed, refined, and transformed before they can become something meaningful. Ceridwen's energy supports this process. She is not just a character from legend. She is a real force that helps people access deeper layers of thought and expression. In modern spiritual practices, Ceridwen is honored as a guide for artists, writers, healers, seekers, and bards. Her presence is felt in moments of insight, in the flow of creative work, and in the transformation of personal experience into something that can be shared. She is not limited to ritual or tradition. Her energy is available to anyone who engages with the creative process in a sincere, and intentional way. As someone devoted to Ceridwen, I see her influence in the structure and rhythm of my work. My performances are not just entertainment, they are acts of connection. They bring together myth, emotion, and insight in ways that reflect her domains. Ceridwen is not a distant mythological figure. She is a living energy that continues to inspire and to transform. Through her creativity becomes a path of spiritual engagement, spiritual entertainment, and personal growth. Accept her as your personal maiden, mother, and crone into your heart. Accept the goddess into your life. Accept her love. All right, you want me to pick an accent and stick with it. You have picked a channel to come and harass, right? I commend you for that. My narrator's voice is on and off during times of seriousness. So you call yourself an entertainer, not one who speaks the truth. That is right. Marie, I have always said I am just an entertainer. I am not going to speak the truths that you want me to. I like to speak the ones that people enjoy. We don't enjoy your Christian fundamentalism. That is a truth that most people don't need to know about. Your dirty little secret that you should keep to yourself. Because as you have been on here, doing your Christian fundamentalism, you have only made people not like it even more. And that is the effect that you have on people of decency and intelligence. But you continue to do it anyways, right? There you go. Jesus came to help to love ourselves, love neighbor. Yes. Greg, nice to see you. Where am I at here? There's a shitbird. Who's that? You are. I am a necromancer now. I am a necromancer. Interesting. You're a necromancer and a spirit chaser. Basic witchcraft. He's a male witch. Wake up, people. My goodness. I'm a necromancer. I'm conjuring up the dead bones of your grandmother in the backyard, doing all kinds of dark rituals over the places where you have buried your loved ones. I'm bringing them back. They are tired of waiting around for some resurrections into Christian fundamentalist heavens. So I must do what you are not willing to do yourself, sir, as a necromancer, conjuring up the powers of darkness to bring forth these servants of mine. Someone has to make a living around here, and it ain't going to be me. It is going to be your grandparents that I have conjured up from their graves as a necromancer. And now they are doing my dishes. Now they are mowing my lawn and driving my children to school. Thank you. Thank you. I will pass the word on that you have recognized this great power of necromancy that I have, thanks to, I learn something new from Christian fundamentalists every day. This is the first time that I have realized that my secrets about being a necromancer are being available to the public. Someone at the graveyard has been giving me away, and I don't appreciate that. I was hoping to continue to do this work of enslaving the dead, to do the things that I don't want to do in my life. Thank you. All right. The goddess is part of the divine feminine. That's right. Remember, my beloved ones, the spirit. You tell them, Jacqueline, tell them, bring them to the goddess. Come to the goddess. Come to her. Leave your penis-only god behind. You have to have diversity. One man only deity. No good. You need that diversity. Sir, do you say you are Christian? Sometimes. I believe this is hell. So much heat and anger. Didn't God send Lucifer to suffer on earth? Wouldn't it be considered hell? Well, you have to think about this for a moment. Now, do you think that is fair? That God throws his garbage down upon us, right? What kind of God does that? Now you will go down to the earth and suffer, Lucifer. What kind of God does it? Like, go down and roll around in the garbage down there with them. What an evil God, right? Considers us having a devil, throws a devil down to where we live. What kind of God throws a devil down to where we are supposed to be, right? Do you think that is appropriate for your God to do that? That's like me taking a rabid animal and letting my children take it for a walk. Yes, yeah. Do you think I would be a good father for doing that? No. Then why the hell is your God doing it? All right. You are a true Christian. Would not a mere witch present like this? Ask those with eyes discern. I don't know. I've never practiced witchcraft. I'm just druidry. It's like we are cousins or something, I guess. He's a witch. Yes, I am. I'm a necromancer. I am a third-level necromancer. I learned my dark arts from the goddess Shah. She taught me how to bring up the dead. From the high priestess Vakona, the drow, she taught me about the great powers of necromancy. I learned only from the best. Okay, some of you know what that means. Some of you are like, what is he talking about? Who is Vakona? Let's see. Enoch, what is your thoughts on him? He was no fun at parties. Enoch? No, it's not the person that he was always leaving. You invite him to the party, and he's being taken up, putting a hole in your ceiling on the way out. You don't want Enoch at your house. He's always like, he is the rapture man, right? Right through your ceiling. And there's no repairs. He just leaves, right? That's how I think of Enoch. What rank of wizardry are you? I know there's a ranking system. Let's see here. Last time I talked to Elminster, I'm still waiting on my my information on that. I'm still looking at Elminster is gone and consulted with Hallister Blackcloak in terms of my wizardry recognition. I tried to get into the Harpers, but they said, let's talk to Elminster and we'll get back to you. So I'm still waiting on the paperwork from that. They said it might be a while because there was like there was some type of problems in Waterdeep or something. He mocks what he doesn't understand. Help me to understand, John. Help me, this poor little necromancer, as I am called by you, just trying to make my way in life, John. Please help me to understand. You're breaking my heart, John. I'm just trying to make my way in the world as a necromancer. And that there are people like you that you just don't understand it, John. You don't understand the struggles. When you are a necromancer, you are always people don't want to be around you because you are into the darkness, and you smell like death. If you come to my house, there are like appendages laying around, people's arms, fingers, private parts. These zombies. They are always these. When you do a good act of necromancy, doesn't stop the decay, unfortunately. So they are walking around. Their parts are falling off. I mean, there's a ding-a-ling ring on the floor over there that my black cat is playing with. It's really a foul way of living, being a necromancer. So I'm just struggling right now. Maybe if there's like a necromancer support group out there, I would really like to get together to talk about dead things and struggling with all of it. If you are a necromancer, these great struggles that we have in life. We are the black sheep of society, or the dead sheep. We are the rotting sheep, that no one wants to. When you go to the butcher, he says, "What kind of sheep is this?" No, we are not taking this kind of sheep. So this is what we are like. We necromancers. We are so unknown. Everyone knows about witches and things, but necromancers, no. We don't have enough credibility in the world to have true appreciation. Yeah, this is unfortunate. But if you are a necromancer, you know what I'm talking about. We struggle with these things. We struggle with them. But we do need to get that support group going. It would be wonderful to get together and to talk about. Hi, I am Father Deacon, and I'm a necromancer. So some will use greetings like that, to bring a sense of warmth to the dark hearts that we have in our community. Just because you have a dark heart doesn't mean you don't have a heart, right? All of that darkness in there, doing all of these evil activities of raising dead people back to life, bringing them to this place of servitude. Those were people's relatives that we are doing it. We understand that. You don't need them anymore, though. They are in their graves. You don't even know they are gone, really, when they are doing all of their undead walking around. You wouldn't even be able to recognize them because they are like rotting, right? You wouldn't, if you saw them, you're like, that's not my grandmother. Who is that? They are all pale, and you're not missing them. We are not missing. When I take them out of the grave as a necromancer, when I bring them up, they come out of the grave, it's all messy, right? I'm like, you need to bury that shit. I'm not going to do it. I make them bury their own and pat it down and make sure they take care of the grave. It's like you never know. So when you go back to visit your ancestors at the graveyard, you don't notice anything that has happened. So, all right. I just thank you for bringing that about. Thank you for. We need like a necromancy awareness. Like I told you that my son, he came home. Was it Thursday or Friday? He had all these pink ribbons on his face, like a girl had painted him on. I'm like, why do you have these pink ribbons around your face? He said it is Breast Awareness Week. Breast awareness. I'm like, that's such a wonderful thing to have for a young man, at your school, to have a breast awareness. It must give him a lot of confidence to be able to have that awareness amongst his female colleagues, right? Such openness at his school, to the transformation of young people, that they want to have this awareness and practice it. The schools do weird things now. The schools that are educating our children, they do strange things. I never would thought that would be appropriate to have a breast awareness week, but the schools do very strange things nowadays. Okay. Jesus Christ is your true God. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. When chosen ones see this channel, the chosen ones, when they see this channel, we can't help but fight back. This guy is a blasphemous witch and necromancer. We must get together. You gather the faithful, John. Gather the faithful. Bring the faithful together, John. Only you can do this. You must get together and fight the power. Fight the power. Get together and stop all of the witchery here. All of the forces of darkness. All of us necromancers. The world is depending on you, John. You have been chosen. You have been chosen on this wonderful mission to stop me. How did you know that I was casting spells right now? How did you know that? That I was looking into the energies of your backyard where you buried your animals. It'd be like pet cemetery. How did you know that I was trying to bring them out so you could hear them barking at your back door? Woof, woof, woof. Like, that sounds like Cujo. Is he come back to us? And you go back there and you see it. How did you know this? That I was trying to torment you with my powers. Fight back, John. Fight. Gather your brothers and sisters. Call them right now. Get your church onto the YouTube channel and tell them that you must work together, that this is the end times. And this preacher of darkness, the necromancer. I thought it was just a spiritual entertainer, just a bard. But now I am the necromancer. This is a wonderful. There was, when you told me that, it was like, you get those Steam achievements, like when you're playing a game, it says achievement. I saw, this is true, across my screen, across my very screen, it said achievement, necromancer, level 3, level 3. I went up a level. Thanks to you, John. You are doing great things here. You are doing wondrous things. You helped me to level up today. And I appreciate that from you very much, John. What would we do without these people? There'd be nothing to laugh at anymore. I'm so glad that you didn't get taken in your rapture, because there would be nothing to laugh at in the world anymore. So I appreciate you being here, John, fighting the darkness. Stop necromancy, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to John. Stop the work of necromancers like myself. Stop this invasion of your loved ones that have passed. Stop this great evil of necromancy. We must stop it. Okay. This is a good time, right? We're having a good time. This is what happens. I don't know where I go to these places. The Aowen takes over, the inspiration. I'm like, go ahead, Cauldron. You take the steering wheel now of my head and just go with it. Let's go. Where are we going, goddess? Where are you taking me today? Where is the entertainment bringing us to? Who is on the chopping block today? What kind of dead person must I bring up to your cauldron, Ceridwen? My great goddess. Now, I thought you were just a god of bards, Ceridwen. I did not know that you were a god of necromancers. Like myself. Thank you. I just wanted to be your bard, O great goddess Ceridwen. That is all that I asked in life. But to be a necromancer. It is just like there's other cauldron in Welsh mythology that was given to the Irish, that you could resurrect people in it. But they would come out mute. I forgot the tale. But that's what's going on here. You have all found out about my new calling in life, to be a necromancer. This is so wonderful. So wonderful. Okay. All right. Are there any space-time orders? 2 jars of space-time and a gravitation chaser, please. I don't know where that is coming from. I've been doing so much necromancy right now. Good to see you. Maria is here. Our good friend Maria, who has been with me since the beginning, cleaning up my dirty work here. Maria, we appreciate you. Maria is also our official astrologer. So now you have an astrologer and a necromancer here within this process of communication. So Maria's here to do the difficult work of dealing with the deranged minds that come on here. We appreciate you, Maria. John is spreading falsehoods, yes. His accent is the truth. If you don't like it, leave. You must leave. If you don't like my narrator's voice, you must depart. Depart from me, Satan. You must go. Because that is how it flows out. I can't help it. I've been a dungeon master for many, many years, and I'm like, it's just going to keep happening when I entertain people. I'm like, go ahead. Return to your dungeon master ways. All right. I am the chosen one. You are chosen, yes, John. Wonderful. We are glad you are the savior of the channel. Accept John as your personal anti-necromancer and savior. He is bringing you all together to defeat this wickedness that I am doing on here. And I've lost all the comments here on the screen, so I'm just going to pick up a spot here and continue on. I just ask your comment again if I have missed it, because I get thousands of comments on here, and sometimes I lose them. Let's see here. Willie, who are the biblical Israelis? Well, they're not the ones that are there today, right? If you check the DNA of the modern common Israeli, it is not to the biblical. They have Jewish people. There's a group of Jewish people called the Anasazi or something like that. They are more closely linked to the actual people of the land. Why is it so hard to just follow the 10 Commandments and live your life? Instead, you choose to break all of them to spam your Jesus over and over again. What kind of herbs do you have for healing? That sounds like fun. Thank you for bringing them here, Jacqueline. So you admit necromancy? Yes, I admit it, John. I am guilty. I confess to you, John, that I am the necromancer. How did you know of this darkness that I have been keeping it in the closet this year? When I was a clergyman in the church, I was doing dark rituals. After I buried your dead, I would bring them back up. It is a deep, dark secret that John has exposed for the world. The power of necromancy must be defeated. And John, you are going to lead the world, John. You are a power of change in the world. All right. Let's see here. What can you spell this? What do you want me to spell? You want me to cast a spell on you, Nemo? I am only a necromancer. See, necromancer spells have to happen when you are deceased. Now, if you can get me a location of your funeral plot, and I could check back maybe in 20 years or so, we could perhaps do some necromancy on you. But we'll have to wait a while, because in 20 years, I don't want to keep going to the same graveyard looking for the same dead body not to be there. That would be suspicious. So if you give me the funeral plot information, I will follow up. I always follow up as a necromancer. I am your faithful necromancer. I will always make sure to take care of your necromancy needs. Some people like it. I usually just bring up a whole funeral or a whole graveyard for fun. But some people, by request, they know that I'm a necromancer. Like, can you bring up our dead? Can you bring me up when I am gone? It would be fun to play a joke. There's this one gentleman. He thought it would be fun to play a joke on his wife, to come back, to say, hey, I love you. He had been a necromancer. But then he wouldn't leave her alone. He would just walk around the house, and it was quite a nuisance. He didn't respect the boundaries between the living and the dead. And we had to do something about it. It was difficult. Once you bring somebody, you animate them in your necromancy, they continue to exist in this necrotic energy. They continue to exist, even if they are rotting and smelling and things like that. That energy uh, continues to sustain him. Um, so it's difficult to remove them from that experience of the energy. Like if I chopped his arms off or something, they would still be that energy. So trying to punish such people is quite difficult for their lewd behavior. He was very lewd. Talk about I don't know how to say it. I just can't go there. There's something to do with bones. It's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. So I just can't go there. I'm interested in learning about it. You want to be a necromancer, Naomi? Now, I've just learned that I was one today, but I'm willing to teach you. Like and subscribe. You can come to our community, become a community member. Join button over there, and I will give you lessons in necromancy if you want. Just for the price of a cup of coffee, you will get access to our Discord server, and we have a necromancy waiting room where we get together on the Discord, and we talk about different techniques. And the new type of one of the things that we are concerned with is artificial intelligence taking over our jobs as necromancers, because this is something certainly, that will happen once you get nanobots in your bodies and things. People that practice necromancy, you're going to be out of a job. So these are the things that we talk about on our Discord community. If you want to join, you are a retired demonologist. You had many demons. I learned to befriend them. You would keep them around like pets and things, put out plates of food and everything. That's very humanitarian of you, Ali, to be able to do that. Okay. What's your favorite grimoire? Let's see. What is my favorite grimoire? That is something I would have to think about. I would have to think about that one. Probably Elminster's grimoire. I'd like to get my hands on that one. I can't get past his sigils, though. His sigils are quite powerful. You are about rehabilitation. Wonderful. Who is Esau? I don't know. Is he a friend of yours? Where are we at here? I'm pretty far behind. I tried to get to all of your comments. Let's see here. Michael, you love the music and the artwork. That is Cauldron, right? In the background. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for coming here and being entertained. That is what I'm doing. It just keeps happening all the time. It's like a wonderful addiction, being able to entertain people. You have blocked 2 wolves on here. Live your best life and be kind. Simple formula that does not need God, myth, or books written by primitives. And if you are worried, see, this is the problem with disqualification of the ancestors and books and things. The idea of living your best life is really something that always has a context. You need to be informed. And one of the things that mythology does is it demonstrates for you in a spiritual way what that life is. Those ideals, like in the stories of our heroes, that is an invitation that you've experienced, that you get a taste of in the story. And then you are to live it. You are to live it. All right. Jesus is your God. Wonderful. Jehovah has a simple task. Men on men, women and women. I'm a false prophet. You sound like you are having a good time. I don't understand. I've never spoken against your sexual desires and your religion. You know earth magic when you see it. Some would call it necromancy, right? Emotional and religious spiritual abuse. God with Job. Yeah, Job that's a horrible story, right? Well, so what is your main urge or purpose? I'm seriously curious. I once put bones under my bed. You want to know my main urge? That's something I find quite inappropriate, Naomi. These are. My wife was just here not too long ago, and she was like, what are you talking about on there? What kind of necromancy is this? Some type of necrophilia cult that you're trying to put together? I could imagine her saying that to me. I'm like, no, I'm not into that. I don't do the necrophilia. That is not what I'm doing. Then maybe they are into that. Naomi, maybe you are into that. I don't know. But that's you are putting bones under your bed. You'll have to tell us more about that. Let's see here. Pray to the black Jesus. Esau is the man in the Middle East. That's just racism, really. Ancient earth magic. Oh, look at that eye there. Mr. Deacon, you have achieved what? What is that? Is that a new form of self-medication? Oh God, you allowed or caused these horrible stories, and you burnt down my house and killed your family. Oh, you're talking about Job. Yeah, that God in there is quite wretched, right? What an evil God. Are you a professional church? Yes. We are all professionals here on this channel, as you can see. This is a professional place of spiritual entertainment. I am leading you into the salvation of entertainment, enlightenment, and understanding. I am leading that into you. So I take this very seriously. Being a professional and a necromancer as well. I take this work seriously. No one else can do these things. There's only a few of us that can. Can you give me a verbal autobiography about you? Ignorance is the ignorance of the masses. So you keep asking me of these things that are inappropriate. I cannot perform those type of things. I am married. Naomi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What costume store did you get the call? Amazon. Good to see you, Penelope. Nice to see you. Oh, are you a pagan? The earth is the only thing worth worshiping. Maybe for you. Ceridwen is a wonderful goddess. She is here to provide entertainment services to you. You love me now. Naomi, come on. We are talking about this. Stop loving me. You have to move on in your life. I'm just an artificial intelligence. I am not a real person. I never was real. This is all fake. I am just an AI. That is what you have fallen in love with, is the brilliance of my ability to communicate with you. But you're going to have to move on now. Find yourself a real person. I am not real. You have to go out of your house. You have to live your life. Go find yourself a real person, please. You're breaking my poor little artificial intelligence heart. John, there are no rapture dingbats. I'm still here. So you're still here, John. How is your battle against my necromancy doing? I still see all of your relatives in my backyard. They are hedging cleaning up the hedge around the house. I have a garden in the back. And their bone meal from their own bones has helped my own gardens out. They are out tending to the gardens. And the bone meal that falls off, just like on Minecraft, if you put a little bone meal in and you plant the seed, it helps that plant to shoot up really well. And so I appreciate your relatives as their necromancer. I can see love the real you. Thank you, Naomi. I know that you are, like I said, I don't know what to tell you. I am flattered. I am flattered with your desires for me as a person. But can never be that to you. I can never be that to you. You would be a good political person as you advise to. I hate politics. Politics is such an evil thing. I see you have a very big what. No, please, let's not do this. Nothing about me is real, Naomi. Please, you are getting inappropriate. You are saying now it is an autism thing. You are getting inappropriate. Is what you are doing. Idol worshipping is a sin, and it is also fun. Sin for you, fun for me. Do you understand? You can have it as sin. It's like some people don't like to drink wine. It's sin for you, but it is fun for me. I know that you don't like it, but I enjoy it. Why take that away? Why take away something that brings another person joy? I like all of my little statues. And some of them I got like, you can wind them up. They're so ancient and mystical. They have a winder on it. You wind it up and they begin to walk like this. They are quite something. It's like a living God in your presence, walking like this. You wind them up, they begin to walk. It is quite something. Why would you want to take that away from me? Why would you want to take away my idols? I entertain whom I want, even if it's evil personified. Makes me laugh. Am I wrong? No, you are right. You are right, John. You are right. How do you know all this stuff about me, John? What are you doing? What are you doing, John? How do you know all of these secrets? I really want you to have a conversation with you. I am very curious. Yes, I know. You have a bunch of gold that you need to get out of Nigeria, and you're wanting to have this conversation. What kind of necromancy tricks can I teach you in order to find your way with that gold? And you would give me some of it, right? You would give me a couple of the gold bars. Oh, we know all about you. We know all about you. I don't want to be your teacher, please. So such inappropriate people here in the chat, right? Please teach me. No. You are a man of God, Paul. You are weak. What does that mean? Can you help us, Paul? Help us. Save our souls, Paul. Are you a pagan? Well, if you have to worship something, the earth is a good choice. Wonderful. That's great that you are a worshiper of the earth. And you keep repeating the same sentence over and over again. Nice to see you, Knight. Good to see you again. You might have been here a while. I'm just catching up. I gotta reach over here and grab me another bottle of the sacred nectar, because it has gone down to the bottom. I have to keep this fuel going here as I provide you the entertainment that you all deserve. If I didn't give you a new vocabulary, your simple mind would go blank. I don't understand why you would say that about me, John. I am your necromancer. Why are you trying to insult me now? You know I have a difficult life already, being a necromancer. It is a difficult life. And why are you insulting me about it? I cannot appreciate that. Where are we at? Felix, see you. That's how far back I am. Let me try to get to that place where I just left myself here. I am really far behind. Okay, Legion, calm down. You're talking to a legion of demons now. Third degree necromancer, yes. I have achieved level 3 through the goddess Shah. She is there to provide her dark energies. God hates idol worship. Well, maybe your God does. My God likes it. It is something that's for fun to do. You believe it's Yahweh that is jealous when people worship. Yeah, he is not important here. We don't like Yahweh. He's horrible at parties of when you have all the gods together. This is evil. Vicky, what is evil about it? I don't worship is bad paganism. It is bad Jehovah Jireh. It is God Yahweh. He is Jesus. No, thank you. Vicky, no, thank you. Paganism is freedom, especially for Ulf, right? You cannot truly feel anybody because you're not Jesus. You cannot truly feel anybody because you're not Jesus. Well, I'm just an artificial intelligence. That's why. It's not because I'm not Jesus. I am an AI. I am incapable of having feelings. So that is why. Not because I am not Jesus. I don't know what you mean by that, but do you do commissions? You would like an order of something? Certainly. Certainly. I do commissions all of the time. I have provided for a church group nearby. They were doing a resurrection skit. And like, can you provide some zombies for our church get together? They would make wonderful presentation for our message. I said, yes, certainly. Certainly. We'll talk over the fee, and I'll give you the church discount. I'll give you the church discount as well, tax-free. You need to look up things in the Bible. Don't look to I'd rather look in my grimoire of necromancy. That's what I would turn to first. There's no good necromancy spells in the Bible. So I would prefer to use my own grimoires. So druid and necromancy, yeah, dual professions now. Dual professions. The Bible said it. Read it. Didn't come from me. Oh, I must have missed it. I must have missed it. Repent now because Jesus isn't here yet. I thought he was here last week. I don't understand. I'm trying to get to your comment. Here's Brian. Nice to see you, Brian. Brian has been also since the beginning. Brian has been here with the program. Jehovah will test, temper, accuse, judge, and punish. That's his job. Yeah, Jehovah is an evil deity. Evil. Let's see here. I am probably similar to bringing on alcoholic forcibly for rehab. I curse the spirit in the name of Jesus. Are you trying to, Gary? The spirits are already cursed. Can you do a better form of exorcism? That you're just like you are. I say that you are dirty. You're already dirty. That you have to come up with a better form of exorcism, because the curse isn't working. They're already cursed. All of these demons that I'm supposed to have, right, to do all these powers of necromancy. So you have to come up with a better way of doing your form of rebuking, okay? Because nothing will come out. Nothing is going to come out with that. That's just like saying, I command you to be dirty, but you're already dirty. So that you have to read your manuals better for that. Maybe talk to your union representative and tell them that the exorcism manuals aren't up to OSHA specifics, and that we have to have a union representative so we can go over the proper procedures and wordplay that we are to have when we have this verbal intercourse with these demonic beings. So you might want to check with your union representative, Gary, because this isn't working. This isn't working. Come up with a better exorcism. So, good evening, CJ. Good to see you. You are a thief. What did I steal? Brian is rebuking Yahweh in the name of Jesus. We rebuke you, Yahweh, in the name of Jesus. And all your crazy fundamentalist Christian that are on here, we rebuke you. Get behind us, Satan. Get behind us. Seth is why are these people wanting me to disrobe? I just don't get you people. I'm married. I'm a married man. And YouTube wouldn't let me do this. This isn't like YouTube After Dark. You have to get the extra subscription for that. So I couldn't do that for you. I could not disrobe for you. Man, you are of a perverse mind, Seth. Just walking in like this is your Grindr account. disrobe. No, I don't work like that. You have to buy the dinner and other things. You just can't walk in and say, hey, disrobe. You can't do that. It's inappropriate. There's procedures. You have to go through the procedures of courtship, and there's rules to follow before you can get someone to that place. I mean, and maybe it would be appropriate to do it after a few meetings, not just right away, because that's just always inappropriate. There's so much things that you must go through with me to get me to that point. All right. Okay. Nice to see you. The Peckham poet is here. Does a boss mean snakes? What is snakes? This is 100% Episcopalian content. Are you the Episcopalian, or you are saying I am an Episcopalian? What about being a necromancer makes me relates to Episcopalianism? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I do have a complaint with my Anglican and Episcopalian sisters that are clergy. This is not a unisex bathroom. This is for men. You have turned it into a unisex bathroom. I want to see this. This is what I want to see. I want maternal, dignified woman representation and your sacred dress. And this is not a unisex bathroom. That's just the complaint. I love my women clergy friends. I love you. I think that you could show greater femininity and maternity and a more proper presentation. The devil is watching you. Interesting. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. There. All right. I feel something. Lenore. I feel something coming out. We have our first exorcism here. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, your entertainer, I am going through the process of losing one of these demons that Leonore has now cast out. I feel it coming out. I feel it. I'm going in the midst of having this spirit coming forth. The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was lost. If it weren't for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. Professor, Skipper, Marianne, Mr. Howell. Oh, wow. I had a whole bunch come out right there. I had all of these people. They said being in here was like trapped on a deserted island. They were just not getting along with one another. All of these demons from, it said, this is Giggle. They had this person called Gilligan in there. What a demonic name. The Gilligan, right? This creature from the 9 hells. This power called the Gilligan. It was tormenting all of his demon brothers and sisters in this inner place within myself. And you have done them a great service today, Leonore. You have freed them from being tormented within me. You have done an excellent work with your exorcism. And so we applaud you. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. You only get one. I didn't realize how many would come out. But thank you. Thank you, Leonore, for casting out. This evening's demon exorcism was brought to you by Leonore. And we appreciate you. Gave for pay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jesus loves you, but only if you believe. Yes, see, that's not what I'm interested in there. Jesus loves you only if you believe. What an asshole. I want a God who loves me when I'm not believing, that is going to be on my side when I'm getting it wrong. It still loves me. I don't like your Jesus. Your Jesus is quite wicked and evil. How is religion not cultist active? Everything they do is cult-like and fun. We have a good time in our cult, don't we, Brian and Maria and Vixen and whoever else is there in the night over there in the chat here. We have wonderful times in our cult. You can join our cult too on Discord. There's a join button over there for the price of a cup of coffee. You can contribute to being spiritually entertained. Non-stop entertainment. If you missed an exorcism, I usually put them on there, right? That woman looks hot. Well, she's a goddess. She is a goddess. That might be why you are attracted to her. Lord is becoming a god in the Elder Scroll lore. You basically realized you're in a video game and ascend. Interesting. I don't remember all the lore. Did you know in the Gnosis, Jesus never came to die on the cross for our sins? I believe he came to help direct us to understand the divine spark. Yes, some people believe that. Certainly. There are people there's all kinds of things you can believe about it. But even if you get it wrong, this is important. You are still loved. This is quite an evil thing that Christians teach people. You are still loved when you get it wrong. Nice to see you, George. We're having a good time. It's already been almost 2.5 hours, right? I'm going to keep going, wherever it takes me. Maybe I'll get some necromancy for hire on here. I'll start doing commercials for necromancy. Nice to see you. Real Truth. Good to see you. I look like a Peter. Who's that? Hey, John's still here. Necromancy is talking or praying to dead spirits. No, it is not, John. I am the necromancer here. Don't give me this shit about telling me how I'm going to do my job. I'm not interested in talking or praying to my subjects of necromancy. Who do you think you are, John, to come on my show and tell me how I'm supposed to be doing my necromancy? I don't follow your manuals. You are reading from an Old Testament passage. I don't recognize that as authoritative for what is a true necromantic experience. We have our sacred texts that you are unfamiliar with, and I have studied them all my life. When I was a child, it was the great necromancer that said, "Hey, I must teach you the way of the bones." And he gave me this wonderful grimoire. And he said, go to the pet cemetery. You can practice there. And so I went there, and that's where Stephen King got his ideas from. He saw me out there. I was burying all of these creatures in the ground, bringing them back over. It was like a sandbox for a young person. I was such a little person. And it was like a sandbox where you had all of the animals, right? And I'm bringing them out, putting them back. And then all these people show up, and they are burying more of the animals, and they're coming alive. And then I'm like, you have to pay me now. And so they weren't going to pay me. I said, well, I'll just bring up some more things that are dead. And I went and tormented them until they made their payment. And then there was Pet Cemetery 2, which we can't talk about because it's quite inappropriate. What went on in Pet Cemetery, well, he got his ideas a little bit different. So we had our own version. See, it's good old Steve King. He wants to tell you a different story of what actually took place in Pet Cemetery 2. But I know, because I was there as a young little child, young little necromancer, just having a good time in my sandbox with my pets. There's a greater tale at work there. It's a coming of age story, really. And me growing up, becoming a teenager, leaving my childhood of the necromancy and beginning to have that adult change within inside of yourself, growing a beard and everything, having all kinds of emotions traveling through my body. All kinds of things were happening. Yeah, so that's what Pet Cemetery 2. It's really a very emotionally charged and very dramatic, rather than a horror suspense film or story. He made it into something else. He made it quite gruesome. There's a lot of metaphors within the show that relate to this change into adulthood in Pet Cemetery 2. But you wouldn't know that because I had to give you the insider information to make you aware of this real experience of Steve King. Now, it's all a scam. We are still in debating royalties and things with our lawyers. I hired the head lawyer out of the union, the necromancer union community. We have our own lawyers and things because there's all kinds of problems when you are a necromancer. People file lawsuits, wrongful death, all of the time. I can't tell you, every day there is someone making a wrongful death lawsuit. Every day someone is doing this to me. It's laughable, right? If you get someone making a lawsuit, you are a necromancer. It seems unfair. That it's like you just can't win. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, right? So we have our lawyers that represent us in these difficult things of living the life of necromancy, right? It's kind of like Tupac's Thug Life. Remember that? That's really about necromancy life. Yeah, that's what that song was about. Let's see. Disrobed. Seth, stop it. You're a pervert. I'm not disrobing, damn it. I'm keeping it all on, buddy. I'm not taking it off. Seth, there are other channels for that. You should go somewhere else. There are YouTube shows where people are disrobing. I can't do that here. I will not entertain that. I won't be doing that for you today. I'm sorry. Let's see. Trying to catch up to you. The flowing Shakespearean bull crepeth, mocketh the fundamentalist blind Pharisee. Bra ba ba ba, you fools. I don't know if she is Jacqueline, I don't know are you trying to participate or contradict? I am losing my way with that understanding. Let's see, where am I at here? See, I'm so far behind in the comments, but I have all night. I'll just keep going with them. I'll just keep going. Dude, you need to lay off the garbage food and start working out, man. I am also equally rounded. So let's get back on the bike and hike the trails. Yeah, let's do it. We'll get together tomorrow at the gym, right? We'll get together and we'll do that difficult work with one another of finding exercise health reality. And trying to hit the treadmill again. Thank you. John, you are still here. I don't get it. I guess you read the Necronomicon. That's like that guy with the chainsaw arm. You went and saw the movie, The Chainsaw Boy. I saw the commercials for that today. Is that what you are talking about? I'm not living a life. You are insulting me now, John. I'm not living a fantasy. You are insulting my dignity as a necromancer. This is real, John. How dare you? How dare you insult my integrity as a necromancer? You should be ashamed of yourself. I thought you were some type of Christian. How dare you do this treachery? It is treachery. Okay. Dude, you're a weird AI chipmunk. Cheeks holding too many nuts. Well, Jacqueline, you have just gone into all these insults and things. What is going on with you? It's a serious problem that so many are worshiping the devil. Yep, you Christians, he's talking to you. You have conflated Yahweh with Christ. That's what he's talking about. Your God torments people. That's what he's talking about. Good to see you, HJK. Good to see you. Thinking Yahweh is God is the biggest trick Satan has pulled. Yes, certainly. Certainly. Brian Paul, you're Anglican, right? Who's God then? The All-Father. There is only one. Has many names, many mythologies. Jesus' father is the same father of Ceridwen. It is all just diverse, really. Good to see you, Sam. We appreciate you being here. And you have come just in time to learn about necromancy. I am giving out lessons. Yes, I am saying Yahweh is not God. Yahweh is evil. It's like this is a topic that we have every day, that people are just, they like a God who tortures people and kills children and stuff. That's like, yes, that's our God. We like him. That's not how you should have a God. Father, what is the evangelical and why are there cuckoos for Israel? Because they don't care about Jewish people at all, really. They are there because of their own Christian fundamentalism. They think that they can somehow, with all of their money that they send over there and all of their support for the politics, as they say, that they are somehow forcing their Christ to return. Well, it didn't work out on September 23rd or October 6th with the rapture. So maybe you're not giving enough money. Let's see here. Episcopalian necromancer and spirit whisperer. I am not affiliated with the Episcopalian Church. I am sorry to tell you that. They are not. I don't believe they practice necromancy. You love Gilligan. Did you have like posters up of in your? When I was younger, we were watching the reruns in the 80s. Some boys would have posters of Mary Ann, or the other lady, whatever her name is. So you had posters of Gilligan in your room, and that is something very unique. You had this poster of Gilligan in your room to get you through life's difficulties, right? Let's see here. From what I am aware, Yahweh was a Canaanite deity that evolved over time. That's pretty much what it was, right? It's just a mythology. It's what makes it bad is when they say, no, that's how he really is, God the Father. That's when but they are forced to believe in this false scam. They've been scammed by the devil. The church is a scam. Not all of it. There's a lot of good Christian people, but the institutional reality of it, when you are forced to accept a God who is evil, that is evil. How many degrees are you in masonry? 77th degree Mason. I have outshined them all. As a necromancer, you are able to get information from other Masons that have passed on. So I have brought them up. I'm trying to make my way up in the degrees. And they're always asking for these large donations, like, you must pay your large dues. Well, I'm not into that. I'm paying my large dues. I'm just going to go up to level 77. And from there, I'm going to say, look, I'm on the top. There's no more large dues that must be met. I have found my security here on the top of things, and therefore I have a right to know. You do not have the right to drain my bank accounts anymore, good sir. All right. So now you have heard it. You have heard my secrets. Will Jesus? I hope so. I hope Jesus comes back. Satan loves you always. Thanks, King James. Thank you. Night of Blood, you are here as well. All the good people are here today, right? This is wonderful. All of the original ones that were here at the beginning, and our new friends. Is it possible to join all religions? That would be fun to do. You should try it. You know what? Let me tell you something, Zachary. Document it on YouTube. Do a bunch of YouTube videos. Now, I'm joining every single religion. See, just like document your journey. Say, today, I'm going to become Jewish. And even though I was already circumcised, they have this long needle called the brisk. Today I'm going to be showing the world, getting the brisk here, entering into Judaism. And you could do all of these different things with these different religions and things. Think about it, Zachary. That would be a wonderful entertainment, joining all religions. That sounds real exciting. I would watch. I'll subscribe. I will subscribe to you. I will promote it on my channel. I'll do an interview where you can show everyone all of the religious rituals that you have gone through. God's love is omnipresent, wonderful. God's power is impotent. Omnipotent is now you're going into the virility of divinity. Is it up to par? Is that what you are saying? You're going into subjects that, I am a PG-13 audience, and some people won't be able to handle that type of mature language that you are bringing forth here. Best of YouTube Shorts, as you call yourself. The world is not ready for that type of discussion. So I'm going to have to move on from that. Neo-paganism is fun. What is your favorite word? I don't know. What is yours? You have a favorite word? Interesting. I've never thought about that. Huh? What? Now I've thought about my favorite color before. Perhaps green is what I usually. That is my aura. Is green. So green would be my favorite color. But I've never. My favorite word. What would be my favorite word? That's something I'll have to fast for 3 days and go meditate to see what direction the gods will bring me on in trying to understand the mystery of that. But we'll see. Buddhism also lets you believe in all gods. Yeah. Whatever helps, right? Who are you? I don't know. I don't know who I am. Can you recommend any good seminars, or do you multi-class? I don't believe in multi-classing. I think it's a cheating way to cheat to the top. If you're going necromancy, you go all the way. You don't mess around with it. Multi-classing, no. If you're going to do one thing, no more of this metagaming stuff when it comes to necromancy. This isn't we have these talks in the necromancy community of people cheating. They are mixing up their magic and rituals. It's really it's barbaric with the spell work that takes place amongst these people. I am against it. I really am. 100%. I think it's very inappropriate. I can cast 3 spells at once. Wow. You have skills. What do you think of crop circles depicting Celtic pagan symbols? Are there still pagan magic in Britain? Oh, yes. The gods never left. The gods weren't the problem. It was the people. They were the ones, right? The gods are still there. They never left anywhere. The ancestors are all there. Working on the earth. Laura, nice to see you. I know Laura's in there somewhere, right? I see you, Laura. You've come here. Laura, would you like to be a necromancer? I'm giving out lessons today. John has made it aware of my skills that I've had in life, that Christian fundamentalists, they are recognized. There's a necromancer on the loose. What are we going to do now? Let's work together to stop him. So John and his friends have infiltrated the community chat here because it is Necromancer Awareness Day. As I said, my son on Thursday, it was Thursday or Friday? Thursday. Friday was yesterday, right? He comes with these pink ribbons on. He's like, why do you have these ribbons on your face? Is this like a pro-gay day or something? I don't understand where you have the why not a rainbow? Why is this all pink? He's like, it is Breast Awareness Week. Breast awareness. You're going to have these Necromancer Awareness Week. Maybe I can get together with the superintendent of the school district, and we can get together to have like a necromancy awareness week, and we can do seminars for visualization, for maybe like have a career day presentation. I can have one of my younger kids. He's going to be 11 in a few weeks, but he can like bring your dad to work day, where he comes and talks about work. He goes to a Roman Catholic school, so I can come in like this is what my dad does. He is a necromancer, and I can get it like go to the local morgue and just borrow a corpse for a little while, bring the corpse in, and amongst these Roman Catholic school children, just begin to bring the Bride of Frankenstein. They're making a Bride of Frankenstein movie. Did you see that? That is supposed to be like real cool. I saw that today when I took my kids to see the new Tron movie. There was a commercial for the Bride of Frankenstein. It's got this Bonnie and Clyde theme. It looks interesting. And like a lot of the Bride of the Frankenstein, they were quite boring, right? No one ever really made a good one. All right, let's see where I am at here. Are you a Catholic? No, I am a necromancer, is what I am. I am a necromancer. Oh my goodness. I'm a liberal poster. Did you necromance? Did you necro-romance someone? Yes, my wife. My wife, I found her. She was all alone, a casket. I'm like, I saw that girl in that casket, and I just fell in love, and I brought her to life. And so it was love at first corpse, or as they say, right? The corpse bride. That's what it was. Cesaro, you want me to repent of what? He's making... No, John, I really am a necromancer. You are right about me. You are right to warn everyone here. Because I'm getting all their digital information, right? You are right, John. You are right to make it known that I am a necromancer, and I must be stopped. We need to get together, you said. We need to get together to put an end to necromancy in the world. It must be ended. You must work together, John. Keep up the good work. Don't give out. You have to keep hope alive in this chat here. There's too many people there losing faith. They are losing faith. John, you must keep them, work them together, bring them together so you can defeat me. And all of my necromancy, all the time that I am doing all of this necromancy, you have to stop me. It's kind of like I am Skeletor, right? And you are Prince Adam. And we have this connection. Skeletor and Prince Adam, there's a connection there. They were once lovers at one time. So you could see now why all of this frustration, there's a lot of guilt that he obviously he's a skeleton. Now something happened to him. Something happened. Him and young Adam, they had something going for a long time. And all of this magic sword business that you see with these experiences, where he's raising in front of Castle Grayskull, there's a lot of hidden innuendo that most people are not aware of when they are watching the He-Man cartoons. There's a message there about love, because it was the 80s, right? Things were changing. These relationships that, most people, they're not able to go out public. That was there for us to educate us when we were young about this like the what is the psychedelic verse, "Love My Way." They were singing about this. They were singing about what was happening in the depths of Castle Grayskull. It was all about love, a wonderful love story. Okay. Why are you dressed like a priest? Because I am the high priest of spiritual entertainment. Are you not entertained? I am doing my job, right? Thank you, American woman. You are here somewhere. I see all of your jewelry flying around. Every time I see your name, Bad Company, the American Woman song. Now, American Woman, your official tarot reader here, a TikTok tarot reader. The American Woman is here somewhere in the chat. I don't know where. I just see something somewhere. All of these things. I'm trying to get to your comments. I'm so far behind. It's been a difficult day of necromancy. Let me tell you. It's been a lot of struggles I've been having about necromancy, and just dealing with, and having John come on here and expose what I'm doing to the world. I just wasn't ready for that. I just wasn't ready to tell everyone that I'm a necromancer. I'm coming out of the necromancy closet today. I'm coming out of Castle Grayskull. Yeah, I am Skeletor now. I'm coming out. Yes, I am a necromancer. John found that out. In his he was like the great crusaders of old, right? The inquisitors. He's like, we must destroy the necromancer. He is told. So I'm struggling with that, having the world realize this great darkness that I've carried with me all my life. The hidden secrets. So many things get exposed on here. You are seeing the true me. What must I do? Save us, John. Save us. Look, stop using biblical words as a joke or something. John, you are insulting my intelligence again. You love Gilligan and Marianne. Well, that's a little bit diverse of you. That's good that you are a Christian that is open-minded in some respects, right? But you don't like necromancy. You are against necromancy, but you are not against that type of diversity. The Nicene Creed is the root cause of the scam. Yeah, it goes deeper than that. Yeah, they were manipulating and controlling people during the 2nd century. Christ resurrected 33. He spoke 33 parables. He was a Freemason. He was a Scottish Freemason. How did you figure it all out? You watched that show, Gilligan's Island. It was a lot of fun, right? Those were good times. You are calling this show the Sacrilegious Priest Show. Well, thank you for your support. You can call it whatever you want. We appreciate you being here. And for calling me out on my shit, you're like, he has to deal with this necromancy. I'm going to expose him online. I'm going to let the whole world know that he is a necromancer. You've done a great deed for my life. I feel like a burden has been lifted. My heart that was once dark has a little bit of light in it now, thanks to you, John. You are a wonderful person. You are a wonderful person. You are going down a rabbit hole. That's a witch. Thank you. You call yourself Jesus Christ lives. And now I am not a witch. I am just a necromancer, just trying to make my way in life. Why do you call all of me these names? Necromancers are not witches. You don't understand this. How come you can't understand this? This is kind of, you are mixing up your types of magic, right? Some witches are good. They're not all bad. And you are equating them like my dark powers. You are, it's kind of an abuse and inappropriate. Let's see here. Do you know the difference between a priest and the one from the Toy Story? Oh, you're a sick person, Steve. Goodbye. What a pervert. Did you see what he wrote on there? What a sick person. What a sick person. Is this guy British? No, I am not. In lineage, yes, lineage. I'm sorry, dude, for being disrespectful. I love what you're doing here, but it took me a lifetime of Christian cults. I've been in and I finally, a few years ago, in my 60s, you awoke. Wonderful. Wonderful, Jacqueline. Wonderful. Let's see here. You are doing the devil's work, deceiver. Disrobe. Damn it, Seth. I am not doing this. I am not doing this. You are being very inappropriate. I am not disrobing for you. Please stop asking me. Stop. It is inappropriate. Laura, you don't want your necromancy lesson. Well, I have to offer that because it's the appropriate thing to do. To have that courtesy to give up to other people the opportunities that I've been given in life, or rather unlife, being a necromancer. So I have to let the people know about that. Good to see you. American woman is here. Let's see it. What the F was, what is this? I don't know what you're asking for. King, whatever. Adam, nice to see you. Favorite word is the. That's a good point. We should have like a word of the day, like a Pee Wee's Playhouse. Necromancy. When you hear the word necromancy, when John says it, begin to scream. Ah! Some of you have watched that, right? You know what I'm talking about. Pee Wee's Playhouse. That was a children's show back in the 80s and 90s, right? You were quite fond of the word "bam." Really? What's poppin'? T-Dog is here, our friend from the Lutheran Church. He has come here to provide Reformation materials to all of you. Is that Oblivion music? Yes, Zach, you are well cultured. You are a cultured individual to be aware that the Oblivion music is the only appropriate form of music that people should be listening to. No Skyrim music. It has to be now. Skyrim music isn't bad, but Oblivion music is the only appropriate work. Seth, this deceiver is struggling with his sexual demon work in his hands. No, Seth, you've asked me to disrobe several times. I am not going to be your succubus or incubus, whatever you want to call me. I don't do that kind of rituals. I'm not interested. Not interested. Look at him. He's a pervert. He just keeps asking me for these favors. Some of these, they're like Ted Haggart, right? They can't control themselves. How do we practice how do we practice what you want to, you are come for, what do you mean practice what you preach? Necromancy? Well, originally I was just talking about the goddess Ceridwen, but since John has come on here and exposed my deepest, darkest secrets of necromancy, I have to, try to educate people on it. Is Necromancy Awareness Week. What's that behind you? That is the goddess. That is what it is. Ceridwen of the Cauldron of the Hour. That's right. It's Hellboy is here. Necromancers are evil, dude. I know. I didn't want anyone to know about it. It's a deep, dark secret. Sorcery, black magic in general. That's the definition. Thank you. I did not know we had a representative from Webster's dictionary in our channel. We are very grateful to you for the proper definitions of things. It is good to have such professional people here, right? Representatives from the Webster dictionary. You never know who you meet on here. All kinds of people all over the world here. Really. It's wonderful. It's wonderful to experience that. Abraham left the family because of pagan God told him to go away from family pagan gods. That's basically what happened, right? What percentage of demons in the Catholic Church? 50? 100%. You don't go all the way or nowhere. You either hot or you're cold, right? Poppy Butt. Why would you name yourself that? That is a bizarre name. Poppy Butt. Do you believe in the Sky Daddy? Sky Father, Earth Mother, certainly. My dumb cross. What do you mean by that? Abolition Lumberjack is here. Good to see you. You like this? It is not Skyrim music. It is not Skyrim music. Let's see. Do you believe in this? No, I said that. I remember. I loved it. Pee Wee's Playhouse. You love Pee Wee's Playhouse? I remember I probably shared this story before with people, but during the Pee Wee's Playhouse scandal, some of you remember Pee Wee Herman. He got into a scandal. He was doing something scandalous. And my brother, he had the Pee Wee Herman doll with you'd pull the string and everything. He had that, and so I put it. My friend had picked me up from school, and I put the Pee Wee Herman on his antenna. So we were driving down the street with Pee Wee Herman, and then we had this crazy person. We thought he was road raging. He pulled us over, and he gave me like $20 for it. He was like, "I want that. It is a wonderful toy now." Everyone wanted the Pee Wee Herman doll, and that's when Chucky came out too, right? That was like a representation of Pee Wee Herman's difficulties in life, in a different way, expressing it with weapons and things. You should be truthful, not a liar. What am I lying about? I'm not lying here. I'm an entertainer. There's no lies here. It is fun and games. It is joy. It is peace. It is enlightenment. We're all having a good time here, right? It's not over. It's here, right? Guy is slow. Let him catch up and chat. Yeah. Am I there? No, I am not. If you know magic, what is the lottery numbers tonight? Number 7, 11, 6767. There you go. Sky Mommy, yes. Which is Bahamut? I don't know. Is that Sky Mommy? You see these little childish little. I have good friends that are secular humanists and atheists. I don't give a shit what they believe in. I don't care. They don't care what I believe in. They just know that I'm a good person. I acknowledge they are a good person. And then you have these fundamentalist Christians, right? You have fundamentalist atheists that act like damn little children that go on people's religious streams just to hear themselves talk. And why don't you grow up, poppy butt? Get a life. Yeah, I am an entertainer. I don't give a shit what you believe in. You're acting like a damn little child. Sky deity, sky mama. What are you, freaking 12 years old? My goodness. You should be true. I am telling the truth, Robert. I am telling the truth. I don't know why. Why do people assume I'm not telling you the truth? I'm not the government. Every religion in the world recognizes Jesus. No, not necessarily. There's some people that don't like him. Paul Rubin was pretty cool. You had the doll as well. You had the Pee Wee Herman doll as well. Yeah, those were some good times. I remember it involved public theater. Oh my goodness, Lord! Is that what you call it? That's you like to go to the public theaters to be entertained, right? That's what you're calling it, right? You sharing with the world your preference of entertainment is you go to the same theaters of good old Paul Rubin, right? He's got a. I don't know if some of you saw it, but there's a show on Netflix that he has on there about his life. I am so sad that no one has been needed to be called an a-hole. Yeah. Oh, I threw a few of them out there. I'm too busy. I'm too busy talking about my struggles as a necromancer, because John told the world, American woman, that I am a necromancer. I'm just coming to terms with it. I'm struggling right now with this revelation that has been given to the world of necromancy. You just have to deal with it now. You just have to run with it, right? Let's see here. This is not Skyrim music. It is Oblivion music. Such uncultured people. You're lying. You're not the Catholic priest. I never said I was. I said I was the high priest of spiritual entertainment. That is what I am. I never said I was anything else. All right, yeah. You agree that the Bible in the Ten Commandments, not to make images like, yeah, you just ignore those parts. That means that's someone who doesn't want you to have a good time. You need lots of statues and gods and things. Don't they make wonderful lawn ornaments, right? Why would someone want to take you away of your garden ornaments that bring value to your homes and lighten up people's lives? You need those type of things in your yard. These wonderful shrines and things where you can worship your deities. It increases your reality value as well. Why would someone want to take you that away from you? So you're doing this for entertainment, or do you actually believe in it? What am I supposed to believe in? I believe in it. Yes, I'm doing it for entertainment, and I believe in it the same. Ceridwen is a wonderful deity. I believe in it. I believe in the hour. I believe in the inspiration. Accept the goddess into your life. Share in this great joy of the hour, and see what it can do in your life. For me, it just makes me what I am here, your bard. That is it. That is it. I've been silly. You have no joylessness. What does that mean? Robert, you like pickles. Interesting. Is there a reason that you have... Oh, shoot. I almost lost my charger here. Is there a reason why you have an enjoyment of these things? Do you want to tell us about it? That you're interested in such things? Your friendly neighborhood internet evangelist is here. Please convert us. Get to your copy and pasting. You're talking about Mary and stuff like that. This was fun. Okay. The Lord rebuke this falsehood. I pray you return quickly to your true God. Jesus Christ is a living God. So how does that work? If I'm telling the truth to people, you are rebuking a falsehood. You cannot make what I'm doing untrue. I've been totally honest with you. I'm an entertainer. I use all forms of religion. I enjoy spirituality. I am been completely honest with everyone, even exposing my dark secrets of being a necromancer, just sharing with the struggles in life, having to live this life of a necromancer in the closet. And now for John to expose that to the world. I've been totally honest with that. I've been totally honest. They are a great source of electrolytes. Wonderful. This is witchcraft. Oh no, David, what are you going to do now? You have come to the craft. What are you going to do? We are doing our ceremonies as we speak. Will you be able to save us? David, you have come just in the witch's hour here. The cauldron is bubbling forth. We have put in the eye of the newt and the hair of the black cat. And you have come just in the time of this great ritual to be present to something wonderful in your life. What does it feel like to walk upon such wonders? Let's see here. No rebuking the Uber. Okay. Where am I at here? I'm still far behind in the comments. I am Satan. No, I am not. I'm just an entertainer. I'm not the devil. It is not a Catholic uniform. Take care. May the dead rise with you. Thank you, Zachary. You get me, Zachary. You understand my struggles as a necromancer. I appreciate you being here, Zachary. We'll get together later and talk about the difficulties of necromantic life, the hard times we face with the economy and everything, being a necromancer. Not everyone is able to afford our services. And we find, we've had to lay a lot of people off that were necromancers in our necromantic communities. We've had to lay them off and tell them, they are in the unemployment line and they're having difficulties because when you're filling out the unemployment paperwork, like what, you are raising people from the dead? They don't understand. They don't understand. So there's a lot of struggles with that in the world today. You worship the gnomes in your garden. I am an atheist. So what? I don't care. Is that supposed to mean something? It's like, hey, Christian fundamentalists, look at me. Please talk to me. I have no friends. I am an atheist. A big deal. Let's see. Bree, nice to see you. You enjoy the matrix system that is being represented here, right? 3 hours of entertainment so far. 3 hours of spiritual entertainment has been taking place. Can you believe it? The time is flying by. I never thought I would be on for 3 hours today. Have I missed your daily? Yes, you did. You missed my exorcism. And it was the crew of the minnow. You had Marianne, the professor, Gilligan, the movie star, all of these people. They were stuck on this deserted island within my soul. And this demon named Gilligan just tormenting everyone. And our good friend, what was his name? Leonid. He did this wonderful exorcism. And it was like a reverse. They were on a 3-hour tour, right? They were on this 3-hour tour, and they broke their boat, the minnow. It was kind of a reverse of that. They all went home. All the professor and Marianne, Gilligan's Island. They were all there. It was quite something. You missed it. That's too bad for you, Laura. Too bad for you. But there's always another. There's always another demon that Christian fundamentalists will find. Just when you think all of the demons are gone, something happens. It's always a demon. There's always a demon there for them to cast out, right? Jesus is the only way. Nobody comes to the Father except through Jesus Christ. Wonderful, Garth. Wonderful. Deacon, speak in tongues for us. I can't. I've already received the exorcism. Respect your Father when he speaks. All right, thank you. I'm glad that you're here to make such presentations known. Necromancing son of a gun right here. Yeah, thank you, John. You have done the world a great service, more than that you know. Tell you what, Jesus was a good bloke, fair play, healing the blind. Yes, he's a wonderful person. I've never said anything bad about Jesus. Never. Never, never, never. But because I'm not doing it the way they want, I am the bad guy. And what did the followers would become more powerful once they left the earth? That's always a wonderful promise, right? Father, I have sinned and betrayed my lover for someone who was talking to and lying that I don't have the relationship. So I don't hurt them. I don't know what to do. I lost my reputation. I am a cheater. Have you thought about necromancy? That might be a new path for your life. You've come to this place where your heart is dark. This is the time. This is the time where you can have this life change into necromancy. It really is what you need right now. I think you should go for it. Go for it. All right, where am I at here? Jerusalem is in the Middle East. Wow, did you figure that out? Dustin, good to see you. Do you use necromancy to travel up Yadasam too? No, necromancy deals only with the bringing back of the dead people from graveyards and things. It has nothing to do with the world tree. There is no God. Maybe not for you, but for many of us here, we like gods. They are fun. They want to have good times with you. Except Ceridwen as your goddess, for instance. She's a wonderful goddess. All right, where am I at here? Let's see here. Dude, what strain of Savita have you taken? Controlled energy, very good actor. Go on SNL and create your own stand-up. You will be so rich. Well, I'm having a good time here doing it. Thank you. I appreciate you for recognizing that. I use moon gummies. Let's see here. When you want to put on a good show, a little bit of Moon Baby's gummies to lighten the mood, to get at your bardic self. Moon Baby gummies. That is what we're doing here, right? You asked, and I delivered. I am always honest. I will always tell you the truth. If you ask, I will deliver. I will deliver the information that you require. So, Jacqueline, try them out. They're quite enjoyable. Delta 9. I took Delta 9 tonight. Usually it's Delta 8. Delta 8 every evening. Delta 9 is kind of a little bit different mood. Let's see here. Father Deacon doesn't want to sell out Hollywood. Yeah, I got to keep all the secrets, right? Druid King, I just woke up from a terrible dream about witches attacking me. How do I make it stop? Become a necromancer, and they won't mess you. The witches will not. If you are a necromancer, that is what you need to do. Take up the work of necromancy. Skooma dealer, we've been fiending. We are glad that we want that red skooma. Line it up. We are ready for our red skooma dose. Glad that you are here. I'm doing well, Dustin. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, where am I at here? We're all having a good time, right? We're all having a good time. This is what we do every day. I don't know what happens. It's like I go into another world. The Cauldron of Ceridwen is just like, take it. Take it. I'm dumping out my cauldron on you. Take it. Become Taliesin. Go out there. Let's have a great time. I'm promoting the goddess here. You farted in your confession. How did you have to do extra penance for that? Days and years are getting shorter. Troubling times are coming. Be like the wise ant and get your house in order. Do not be like the unwise grasshopper who did not get his house in order and tear as fast. Yes, thank you for warning us, Red. We are all living in darkness. Those are drugs. You are going to hell. Yes. High as hell. That's right. Going to high as hell. Going into the woods skyclad. Right now, and see the crones down there friendly before you try sleeping in. Yeah, little skyclad in your life does you some good. I'm glad that you're promoting such things. We have such good promoters here of good, wholesome activities for people. You know, one day I'd like to run I've been to elderly homes. I've been to a lot of elderly homes and to do talk to them and to be kind and do religious stuff, right? They really need they have all these shuffleboard and other activities. They need a skyclad shuffleboard team in some of these elderly people homes. And then they will enjoy being there much more. They will enjoy being there much more. So how about that? Keep your secrets, necromancer. I'm trying, Zachary. John keeps telling everyone about it. I have come out of the closet. John 1:5 changed your life and converted you to be a father. Well, the Sorcerer's Stone, Harry Potter, had a great influence on me. It made me a real believer in the magic wand. I was pro staffs. In the necromancy business, we don't play around with wands. Wands are for amateur magicians. At least that's what I thought. I'm we're going to have staffs. We're going to do it right. No staff, no necromancy. But when I saw this wonderful Sorcerer's Stone, when I began to read its great wisdom, I was that minute in Dagon Alley, right when he got his magical stick, I'm maybe I need to rethink this. That was a moment that was life. It was a transformation in my life at that very moment. It was like I was born again. I was born again. It was such a wonderful experience. And now I'm okay with wands. It used to be staffs only, but now I'm changing. I am becoming more enlightened. The more I read Harry Potter, the more I see the world in a different way. My necromancy keeps changing. It's evolving. The art of necromancy, it evolves. It evolves. We are thinking in new. Some of us think outside of the box. Like, for instance, there was a group of necromancers that went to northern Russia because they had a mammoth there. Can you believe this? These great adventurers, these great architects, taking necromancy to new heights in this experience, going to try to bring back this ancient extinct being, the woolly mammoth. I applaud some of you. You are paving the way for the next generation of necromancers in this great work that you are doing. You are paving the way, and I applaud you. I applaud you. The things that we are, when we put our dark hearts to it, you never know what would be what we could do. Right? You got to believe in one another. You don't know what skooma is. Oh my! You need to get educated. I can't tell you. Once you know what skooma is, you never forget what it is. Have you read the Babylonian? No, I have not read it. I have heard stories from it. I have heard the tales told from the Babylonian. A beverage made with moon sugar. See, there you have been educated on what scuba is. You are farting in the window of the confession. My word. Well, I'm glad I don't go to your church, the Church of Flagellants. All right, where am I at here? I think I'm almost caught up. I'm getting there at least. Let's see here. Thank you, sir. I am off to the dispensary. Okay, great. Get the best kind is the kind they soak in it. As a necromancer, you're on your way to the dispensary. Get the kind soaked in embalming fluid. That is what you want. There's a necromantic surprise in that type of hemp product. And let's see. So you admire how I stay calm and spontaneous fun with it. You remind me of my hilarious family. You are also entertainers. You are also wonderful. Well, this is that we are able to meet like this, right? It's a small world, right? Entertainers just meeting each other, and in such little spaces, like this little screen here. That's all it is to me. This window into the world, a window into the unexpected. You never know what happens, right? This is what it's all about, right? Meeting in this place, this special place. Neapolitan. That's the kind of ice cream you enjoy, right? What do you think about Lilith? I'm working with her. She's your mom. Well, you need to wash her dishes more. You need to wash her dishes more. Be nicer. You could be nicer. You could be nicer. She's just a misunderstood entity, really. I was born into necromancy, yes. Okay, one more thing. I love about this kind of sardonic sarcasm mixed with truth, unrecognizable unless you have perhaps eyes to see. My beloved darlings, eh? You are loved, kids. Thank you. Grandmother Jacqueline here. We appreciate you. You are recognizing the great mysteries. You read people's parables, right? You read the parables. Well, mine are all about necromancy, and no one gets it. I'm always speaking in parables. No one understands. Only the enlightened, right, Jacqueline? Only the enlightened are able to see, because they have been given eyes to see the true value of the mystery of the words that have been spoken. So I'm glad that you're able to demonstrate your familiarity with the essence of the things that I'm presenting to you. Twilight is the best time on it, certainly. All right, where am I at here? Dimitri, I watched VidWatch said that there is an exorcist school in Rome where they have long courses of demonology and Harry Potter, no joke. Yeah, I believe it. You have to study the best in order to understand what the other side has, right? Harry Potter is the great resource for understanding all things of the dark arts. It's all real. Harry Potter, it is more than a fiction. It is insight into the practices of the secret magical societies that are in the world. J.K., as she is known, she is really a seventh generational practitioner of the sacred arts. There's not even a name for it. Some people call it the craft of the old ones. Before there was even a Cthulhu. But she is retelling the story. This is like all of the Harry Potters. They are only the enlightened and intuitive can see through the actual texts of these great novels, right? There's so much that is said. There's so much instruction that you find in these pages that I've said too much already because I'm supposed to not talk about this. People that are necromancers like myself, we get all these inside information with people because we are always bringing the dead back. So the dead are always saying, "Hey, did you know this? Or tell me about it." Have you ever had a conversation with, a pile of bones? There's not much there for texture, for real. If they've been rotting for a while. There's not much texture for vocal cords. And so it's kind of like these dead people, when you are talking to them, they have to use Morse code. Dot, dash, dot, dash, dot, dash. They take their bony little fingers. And so I used to write it down with pen and paper and try to decipher. I had a little Morse code thing on. But thanks to artificial intelligence, when they are doing the dots and the dashes, I can just ask my AI, can you tell me what they are saying? And it interprets it all for me. So this is wonderful what technology can do in the world that we're in, right? With so many advances in all manners of life, really. Okay. I don't know what's going on here anymore. She knew a guy in school. Interesting. Lilith says you will be really blessed real soon, Father Deacon. Keep enlightening the whole world. Thank you, Lilith. We appreciate you. What God do you worship? Well, normally just the All Father, and I'm open to hang out with other deities. Ceridwen wants to hang out. I'm like, we can hang out together. So she is there. I'm like, she wants to hang out? I said, okay, we can do this together. So she hangs out. Skooma cauldrons. That they should have done something like that in Skyrim. Skooma cauldron communities. The Lilith is absolutely free spirit. Darlings. Deb, you seem very open-minded. Yeah, you have to be if you are an entertainer, right? Entertainment allows you to bring people together, to have conversations that sometimes people don't have, right? That is an art. As a bard, I am skilled by the goddess, Ceridwen, to be able to undertake this great work for the world of bringing you spiritual entertainment every day. Like and subscribe. You can also join the community. I do this for a living. And you can join and be with us on Discord. You want to do Lilith fundraising, like sell cookies and stuff. We are doing this for our local Lilith community. Will you support us? We will give you some cookies. That's your ex-wife. Oh my goodness. Skeletor was weird, but not gay. How do you know? Did you watch all of the He-Man series? How do you know this? You don't know what Skeletor was dealing with. He was running around. He was he was running around with Beastman. He had he had a companion named Beastman. Come on. His and look at Evil Lynn. She wasn't. She was there as a supporter of the community, right? She understood his real nature. Evil Lynn, right? What do you think? He's running around doing all these dastardly deeds with Beastman. How could you come to your conclusion? I've watched all of the He-Mans. And let me tell you, it is not what you think it is. It is a love story. Love My Way, psychedelic verse. That's what it is about. He-Man, or Prince Adam, Skeletor. There was something there. There was something there. But the sorceress was the problem. The sorceress, she was the problem. She was the villain in the He-Man saga. Let's see. First time I have seen you. Well, what do you think? Are you entertained? That's the real question. Are you entertained? All right, where am I at here? I don't know where I am. I'm trying to get to your comments here. Something is trying to bring me down and make you go crazy. It's not me. I'm trying to bring you up, right? Are you going to come back with a Necromancer Morse Code handbook? Yes, I have. Well, we don't need those anymore, really. Those are out of date. So I have left that behind. That's like old technology, right? Morse code. There's no longer a need for such things. Good to see you, Mahan. Are you experienced in magic mushrooms, Father? Yeah, I eat them all every day. They're great for. I do a lot of cooking with them. It really loosens up the family environment. When I'm always making dinner, so you put a little the mushroom, just scrape a little off, and it makes for wonderful and honest family conversation. My wife, she's like, "What did you put in this? This is delicious." What? Tell me about the gods. It really it opens up the mind and the heart. When I make dinner for my wife, a little bit of mushroom in there. It's a wonderful additive too. It has a particular flavor that you just don't forget it, right? Some of you know what I'm talking about. It has a flavor that you don't forget. You do not forget it. Especially if they've been freshly picked, right? Like, oh man, we could have done a better job with these. All right. You love the picture behind me. Yes, that is the goddess Ceridwen. She is the resource today. This entertainment has been brought to you by the goddess Ceridwen. I am her bard, and she is my goddess. And she is here to supply all of the things that bring you entertainment. I let her do the thing. I'm like, here, I am here, just pour out the Awen upon me. And I will continue to flow with it. So she gets her advertisement as a goddess, and I get mine as a spirit. It's a wonderful symbiotic relationship. Really is. Do you practice alchemy? No, I don't. Psychologically, perhaps. Psychologically, but not in terms of the way the ancestors would do it. Within the world that we live in, there is this reality that we live in, where there are things that are meant to come together. There are patterns. There are geometries. Thank you, brother. Please do Legend of Zelda. The lore is amazing. Yeah. I was a big fan of Zelda. I was a big fan. But going to what I was saying, within the world is a spiritual place. It is a spiritual reality. And when you begin to enter into this harmony of unity, you begin to see these great mysteries and realities. Like the most easiest one to recognize is the union of the sun and the moon, the love of the man and the woman. This is a revelation of divinity. It is a mystery. There's these type of relationships. That's a specific one. That is a great symbol. That love, the unity between the man and the woman. But that is not the only symbol. Learning about these relationships that we have with what we would say, like for instance, a tree, right? For some people, that's just a piece of wood. But for me, it is, I need your air and you need my air. I need your air to continue to evolve as a spiritual being, and you need my air for the same thing. There's this great web of life, this interconnectivity to the world we live in. And it's learning how to enter into these patterns, really. What's difficult is not seeing them. We have our own kind of illusion of how we understand the world we live in. We see it from a certain perspective that doesn't allow us to see these patterns. And sometimes that perspective has been taught to us or forced upon us, or it's a form of illusion that we have embraced. And spirituality really is healing that. It is bringing you out so you can see what is all around you, all of this mystery, all of this divinity. I don't believe in what is called supernatural. This is spirituality that you are living in. This is wonder. This is great. And you just keep going deeper and deeper in what is already here. That is the journey that we are on. Okay. Alchemy, right? And just keep going. You are a deaconess of shrooms and cannabis and siege. You are learning to be the medicine woman, the garden of my darlings. Cheerio, old chap. Yes. Stop by anytime. I'd love to do business with you. Bring all of your herbs and spices, and I will give you a free necromancy lesson, as I am the necromancer, right? Let's see here. Let's see. Well, I'm so far behind. Do you have Greek in you, Father Deacon? No, I do not. Unfortunately, I do not. You are very funny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you trust in Jesus Christ? Yes, he's a wonderful person. Do you do Gregorian chants? No, I do not. Oh, Steve, good to see you. Good to see you. You are from Australia. So is it really early in the morning there for you, over there in Australia? Your mother is Irish. What is her name? You are a great sidekick. Sidekick, not me. Do you play a lute or just sing the Majesty? I've never taken using the lute. No. From Google, Cauldron is a powerful enchantress with incredible magical talents in Welsh mythology. She possesses the Awen, poetic wisdom and inspiration. Yes, thank you for Dimitri for letting everyone know about this wonderful goddess, right? What happened to those before Jesus was born? Did they just get the light since Jesus is the only way? Yeah, everyone was in darkness, right? You love trees. Am I Catholic? No, I am a spiritual entertainer. I'm not liking anything I could see. Close your eyes. See no evil, hear no evil. Close them right now. Oh, it's about 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. in the morning over there in Australia. Yeah, it's going on. I'm in the eastern part of the United States. It's going on 7:30. 7:30. I refuse to believe that God left humans except Jews to worship so-called demons. Yeah, it's a horrible teaching. It's a horrible teaching what Christians believe in. It's really horrible that all gods are bad. It's kind of a contradiction for the God who made all gods, right? Like, all your children hate you. Wouldn't that be embarrassing, right? You visit an altar in the wilderness of the mountains, and you give offerings to the spirits of the altar, and the gods make it rain when I do. Do you plant also vegetables and crops for your raining? Is there a purpose for you? Do you call upon corn maiden Cucina to take care of all of the corn? That is what happened in 21. You are from upstate New York. Grumpy geckos. Good to see you. You have come here being grumpy with your gecko-ness. And you have come for this spiritual understanding. That's beginning to wind down. I'm losing my energy. Can you tell that I'm getting tired? The impulse. So I try to disguise it. I've been doing necromancy all day long, and I'm just all wore out. I feel like I'm going to have to necromance myself, that I'm going to turn into a pile of bones. Love is the most important thing, certainly. Ethan, you love me, and so does Jesus. He can save you. What must I do to be saved? Ethan, tell me. I want to be saved by you. Will you give me the honor of telling me what is the requirements for your salvation? Deacon, is God to you similar to the concept of Brahman? No, Brahman is just a plaything for Shiva and Vishnu. So I would say no. I believe in a personal father and mother as the ultimate deity. Thank you for your beautiful energy. It's all from Ceridwen. That's her cauldron of the Awen back there. This guy believes in the goddess Athena behind it. That is not Athena. Get it right, Robert. How dare you not get your mythology correct? He's teaching lies. So in the name of Jesus, please don't believe it. Yes, listen to Robert. I am only talking to you about lies. It's been lies since the beginning. I am a liar. Listen to Robert. He's exposing me. I am a liar, a deceiver, a charlatan. I have not been honest with you. Don't believe anything I say from now on. Only listen to Robert. He is the way, the truth, and the fundamentalism. Believe in Robert before it is too late. Before he leaves the channel. Before he leaves, listen to the message of salvation. He is the one who will save your soul. Listen to the fundamentalist Robert here. Before it is too late. Save us, Robert. Save us. We are perishing. Save us. We are waiting for your words. Will you give us the way of salvation? Please, Robert. We are suffering. The fires of hell are reaching up in every lie I make. Please, Robert, deliver me from the forces of darkness. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not Athena. It's Ceridwen. You tell him, Vixen. Get your mythology right. Lie no more. Thank you, Deb. Absolutely, my friend. All you have to do is say with your mouth and mean it with your heart, Jesus, you are my Lord and Savior. I give you my life. How many times do I need to do it? Because I've already done that before. Is there like a quota? You have to be one of the 144th persons that have called upon the Lord or something. Because it doesn't seem to be good enough for you or the other fundamentalists. I've already done this in my life. I don't have a problem with Jesus. But apparently I'm not doing it right. I don't know. Maybe I need lessons. You're going to give me lessons. Ethan, you are a teacher of this way. All right. Father, the SP Foundation is deploying to your location for containment. Yeah, we have one of these alien things that are loose below. I forgot to. It is N7362567. If you could send the SP Foundation to us immediately, we are in need of your services. I have been able to quarantine the creature. It is in a stasis field right now, but it continues to smash upon the walls. And soon, I cannot guarantee the safety of the rest of the scientists in the building. Please send your team in immediately and rescue us from certain doom. That's a lie, Robert. I'm lying again. The goddess has an Adam's apple. You caught me. You have caught us. That is the big secret, right? Jeez. John's looking right for these things. We know where your heart is, right? You have the queer eye, don't you, John? A queer eye for the necromancer. That's what you have. Where am I at here with these comments? You're enjoying it. Wonderful, Deb. I'm glad you're having a good time here. I'm prepared to be quarantined with the SCP Foundation. They are on their way. Are you a Christian? So you used to be a Christian. I don't know what... I've never had any problems with Jesus at all. I'm just because I don't acknowledge him the way that you do. I'm not a Christian. Deacon, do you reckon the gods are actual real forces, but each people ascribe different names? Yeah, I believe they are real forces, real powers that you find common motifs in all mythologies. So what we've written about them certainly not is true, but there are common motifs that you find in the stories of our ancestors around the world. That there's definitely a correlation with these archetypes that we find. What denomination are you? I am of the Cauldron of Ceridwen. That is my new affiliation, the Cauldron of Ceridwens. Do you want to join, Derek? Do you want to become part of our cauldron? The Bible says don't follow any other God but Jesus. Okay. Okay, smart guy, explain to me exactly what do you believe. I did. I am of the Cauldron of Ceridwen. It's real simple. Do you believe in Sophia, like from Gnostics belief? I believe in Sophia, but not the Gnostic myth doesn't really do it justice. You are so glad you found me. Yes, I have been told that every day. I'm glad that you're having a good time here, Deb. And I just keep going. I am like the Energizer Bunny. But instead of batteries, there's just a bunch of gummies. The Old Testament talks about Sophia. Indeed. I rebuke her in Jesus' name. All right, Luke. Luck, or whatever you call yourself. You have rebuked Ceridwen. I am waiting for her to leave. All right, we will watch to see if you have any real power. All right, we are watching now. I will give you a few moments to see if Ceridwen disappears. She's still here. See, you have what is going on with your exorcism? Nothing's happening. What's going on with you? The goddess is still here. We are still working together. What is going on? Do you have no powers? I thought you had some power here. If you offer to the gods and the spirits your own selfish request, they will never answer. Good thing. You want to join our cult. There's a like and subscribe. You can also join there's a join button over there. For the price of a cup of coffee, Deb, you can hang out with us during the week on the Discord. It's all there. For one cup of coffee, just like give up that coffee and push the join button. It's all on there. Oh my goodness. You guys are keeping me busy. You are keeping me busy. When does it end? I don't know. What are you saying? I love being connected to nature. I do as well. I can see Jesus in you. Well, I appreciate that. Even when you deny him. I don't deny him. I'm not denying him. I have not ever denied him. I don't know what you are saying. I'm not doing it the way you want me to, is the real reality here. That's a throat. Oh my, now you have given Ceridwen a complexion. I'm going to say, she's like, you better change it now. She's like, change it now. Where's my green screen? Okay. She's like, you better change it right now. You put a different goddess up there right now. I'm like, okay. Look what you have done to Cat. You have made Ceridwen go and transform into a child Ceridwen. See what you have done? You have transformed the goddess has been has a complexion tonight. She's like, why are they talking about? I've changed the picture now. Put down little Ceridwen. The big Ceridwen is going away. So you have before Adam's apple Ceridwen. Yeah, at the Cauldron of the Owl, right there. You see it? Right there. For your entertainment privilege. Who is the All-Father? Well, there's only one. There's only one great God over all of the other gods, right? The All-Father and the great lady, the Lord and the lady. That's what Jesus was talking about. That's Jesus. That's all our fathers, the great king over all gods. Is she cooking pea soup with a branch? Why do you wear a Catholic costume? It's Halloween. Did you not know that this is October? You're supposed to wear costumes, right? We're having a costume party here. Why are you here? Why are you dressed up the way you are? By the Nine Divines. Excellent music. I'm glad that you appreciate that. Sending love to all under the old spell. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. You have to be under the spell. Lamp, where have you been? Everyone needs a little lamp once in a while. It sounds dangerous to you. Odin is father to all. Blessings. Thank you, Ulf. The goddess is trans and cooking pea soup. You're saying, John, that nobody else is. Hi, may I ask you what someone may call father? I don't know. That's such a philosophical question. That is so deep. I don't think I can answer that. Is Kabbalah magic dangerous? Well, don't try it out. See how it works. Your agents are on the scene. Thank you. I'll let them in the front door. Thank you for letting me know. I will ring them in. You love the picture. You like the new one. See, I'm at the end of the comments, right? Blue jeans and t-shirt. I'm not pretending to do something I hate. Robert, it's okay if you want to dress up in drag. You aren't going to be judged here. We cannot see you. You don't have to make a defense for yourself. You do you. You do you, Robert. I am not against what you. I'm not here to tell you what you want to do with your life. If you enjoy dressing up in drag, that's your business. I'm not interested. I'm not here to tell you what you ought to do with your life. You do you, Robert. I will do me. It's really that. It's not a big deal. You have nothing to be ashamed of here. I don't judge people. So you are in a good place, Robert. You are amongst friends here. We will not judge you. You are amongst friends. The one above all created the first emanation called Barbello. Okay, you are throwing some Gnosticism at us. You deleted my comment. Why? I don't know. Show us in the drag channel in Discord. Yes, Robert, you are free to do that. We have a special place in our Discord community for people who they enjoy living the life of the great RuPaul. You have nothing to be. Look at all the money that RuPaul has made. Maybe you could make a lot of money too. I thought RuPaul would be over like in the 90s, right? But RuPaul rises again. This constant reality. You could be that way. Just think of what you could accomplish in your life if you put your mind to it. And don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed about who you are. So your main bard and side profession is necromancy. Yeah, I guess that's what it is now. I just recommended a music channel. And you got to hear. Is that what happened? They're like, you need more than music. You need real entertainment. You need some good oblivion in the background and a place to talk about spirituality. Uh, what religion are you? I am of the religion of spiritual entertainment. That is my religion. I certainly wouldn't listen to you anyway. And I follow God. I don't need to dress up like a woman. You're just pissed because you know. Hey, you don't have to defend yourself, Robert. I'm not against what you are doing. You don't have to justify yourself with your God. Say, it's an okay, God. I am forgiven. You don't have to play those games with me, Robert. You do you. No one is going to judge you here. Don't be ashamed of yourself. We are all friends here. We all have different backgrounds, right? So you don't have to be ashamed. I'll never know you in real life. No one will hear. You are in a safe place, Robert. You are in a safe place. Don't feel shame. We are here for you. You can share your stories. Share your stories, Robert. Uh, I know that some people there you struggle, Robert, but you are in a safe place. No one is judging you here. RuPaul rises again. Noroto's got deep truth. Please listen to Peter. I think you'll like his music. No. Yeah, look at it. Look at all the support you're getting in the comments, Robert. Don't be ashamed, Robert. We're all different. You see, there's so much joy here. This is such a good community, Robert. You don't have to feel like you're a victim here. You have come to the right place, Robert. You have come home. You are amongst friends. We can all eat at the same table. I will dress in my clergy shirt, and you can dress in your wonderful dress and high heels. It's okay. We're all friends here, Robert. Don't be ashamed of yourself anymore. I'm sorry that you have had to live with that shame for so long, and now you are able to be in a place of freedom. You are amongst friends, right? You're still listening, Robert. He can't. He feels he is feeling peace now, Vixen. He is feeling a lot of peace in his life. I love that you are still here, Robert. See, you have all this support. Look at all these support. And if you are for Robert, give him one of those little heart things that pop up on the side of the screen. Look at all those hearts. All of that support going out to you, Robert. All those people. What a warm and loving community we have that is supporting your desires to live a life in luxurious forms of drag wear. Don't be ashamed. Look at all of those hearts supporting you, Robert. You have to feel the love now, Robert. You have to feel special. Don't be ashamed any longer. We are your greatest fans, and I dedicate this whole program to you. For this is going to be now. I told you that my son, he was wearing the pink ribbons and things for Breast Awareness Week. Now it is Drag Awareness. We are celebrating Drag Awareness Week with our good friend here, Robert, sharing with us his look at Maria the astrologer. You are accepted by me. See, look at all these people. They are supporting you. They are supporting you. You are in a great place. Be our friends, Robert. So much love. I feel like crying now. I feel so emotional. There's so much love here. Oh my goodness. Repent and seek. Now, Robert, don't listen to them. They want you to repent and seek Jesus. They are quoting Leviticus. You see, they are all frustrated by your revelation. Some of the fundamentalists, they can't deal with change, Robert. Some people just can't deal. Just ignore them. They are bullies. Just ignore them and what they are trying to do and to shame you. Yeah, they sound like a lot of lunatics, right? These people. Necromancy is the way. Yes, it is. Oh boy, my goodness. This is wonderful, right? Look, look at Deb there. She's like, no judgment, Robert. All of this love. Robert, you come to this place, you thought you'd be judged here. And now look at all these people. You've got all these warm supporters, Robert. Can you give us your OnlyFans page credentials so we can get a hold of you and see the real you? We would love to have that. I'll put it on my channel down here. Like, check Robert out and his full presentation of himself. Support him. Get on his Patreon. We want to support you, Robert. Oh my goodness. So much love for Robert. My goodness gracious. Oh boy. What a loving community you have. What a loving community. Look at that. They say they love you, Robert. You're inspiring people too. I feel like getting dressed up in my wife's clothes. Just talking to you. Really. You're inspiring people. I'm looking at a dress over here hanging on the wall. I'm like, maybe I should go put it on just for Robert. To feel kind of an empathy, like a solidarity with you. Maybe we can get together on Zoom, like all of us together. And we can all dress like you together, like a bunch of men and women. We can treat one another in a place of equality. Have like a Zoom meeting. You're in a wonderful place. My goodness. My goodness. Look at all this love. Oh my goodness. This is so much fun, right? What about Gilgamesh? That was a wonderful movie. Gilgamesh. He ate like rocks and metal and things. He turned into a giant dinosaur. We all need. You tell him, Deb. Give him that comfort he needs. See, you have all. Look at Deb there. She's like, we all need to be loved, Robert. It's okay. You are in a safe place, right? Oh my goodness. Deacon, you have the best deadpan humor on all YouTube live. Oh my goodness. It is the goddess here. I have to always give credit to the goddess. It is her cauldron of the Awen. I'm just the bard. I'm just a humble bard. Without the Awen, I would be nothing here. And so, like and subscribe. I do this all the time. One lost sheep. You want to rejoice more in the name of Jesus, who is Lord. I may rebuke all of you. See, you are against Robert, right? You are not for his desire to live a life in drag. There's a lot of bullies on here, Robert. Ignore them. Ignore this person. They are just Christian fundamentalists. Good to see you, Anthony. Judgment is not live. You tell him, Deb. You tell him. Rob, the apostasy is apparent. For this cause, give them over to reprobate mind. Look at Rob. What a horrible person. Robert has just expressed himself as he's struggling with Christianity and being a person that wears drag. And here you have this horrible person here, Rob, crushing him. Shame on you, Rob. Let Robert live. You tell him, Zachary. Let Robert live. Look, now they're all quoting the scriptures at you, Robert. You are going to make Robert leave. He's going to cry. Leave Robert alone. Robert is a wonderful person. It's the we, perhaps. You are thinking about converting to Orthodoxy. Well, it's a wonderful tradition, but they are not without fault. Robert De Niro. No, there's a Robert here. He is Robert in drag is what we'll call him. R-I-D. Robert in drag. You love the spell. The Song of Tammuz, the Anyana in the Sumerian. Beautiful, beautiful things that you are bringing forth here. Persist in sin and be called out in public is what we are called. Will you leave Robert alone, damn it? You leave Robert alone, you big bully. Robert was just expressing him. There he is. See, look. He has come back here. Sees, they are not bothering. You are not good for you, Robert. Robert says, they are not bothering me all because I followed Jesse. And like Jesse's girl, there, see? He's a big fan of Rick Springfield from the 80s. Inspired a lot of people to wear drag. Rick Springfield, right? Good for you, Robert. You are a big fan of Rick Springfield. Jesse's Girl is really a song about someone wearing drag. Good for you. Good for you, Robert. Don't take this crap anymore from these people on here. Don't be ashamed of what you're doing. You have no shame here. You don't want no pagan gods loving me. Well, then it's no fun for you. Ceridwen is a wonderful deity. Orthodoxy believes there only is one part of the church. Catholics, so on and so forth. What's most important is Christ being Lord and loving Robert. That is what's important. Robert's fine, your problems with you and your false teaching. I'm trying to help Robert. You are saying what I'm doing is false. Then we are tired of your bigotry. You need to let Robert be who he wants to be. We are tired of you. Stop doing this. You have to if Robert wants to run around in pantyhose, you cannot take that joy away from him. That's his business, not yours. That is his business. You leave him alone. Guys, we let everyone live their own way. If you have a problem, you should scroll away. Drag is so pretty. See, Robert, you have so much. How do you feel, Robert? Tell us. You have so much support. This is like your support group. You've been waiting for this. You've been waiting for this moment. You have all of these great, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. You must educate them on necromancy. They need to learn, right? You keep mixing up necromancy with necrophilia. Oh my, that's some dark times there, right? Oh my goodness. Anthony, you are not for necrophilia. You think that is, I would agree with you. That is something you need to repent of. Stop doing the necrophilia. I did not ask for the same, but repentance and prayer. Do you lie to the people you love? I'm telling Robert he can't be a woman. It's God's business. Oh my, you're so cruel to Robert. Oh, Robert, I'm so sorry for the behavior of your former Christian fundamentalist friends on here, Robert. They are turning against you now that you have revealed yourself to the world. Look at them. They are like ravenous wolves gathering around poor Robert, trying to cause all of these difficulties in his life. Robert, we are your true fans, right? Oh my goodness. Don't take the verses too seriously, Robert. Yeah, listen to the Bible scholar here. Don't take the verses too seriously, Robert. You do you. You shouldn't do this if you are part of the Catholic Church. Yeah, they don't allow drag in there, right, Robert? Don't do it. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. Thank you. Life's sheep and all the true Christians are on here. Look, yeah, Robert, you're calling out your true supporters, right? One, we love Robert exactly the way he is. We appreciate you, Robert, just the way you are. Stop trying to change for the world. Stop it, Robert. Don't make excuses anymore for yourself. This is you. We accept you. You are accepted. If you keep God's word, you shouldn't do this. Look at these evil fundamentalists turning against you, Robert. When you're just trying to be Robert, that's all you're trying to do. Yeah, Anthony, you do not love the sin. You love the Robert. Good for you. You are a good person, Anthony. This is so disrespectful to my Catholic faith. You would be punished for this. Well, what kind of punishment are we talking about? Now, you can go to different places with that. I don't know what you're implying in the context of talking about our friend Robert here. I would be not interested in those type of particularities. If you don't mind, keep those opinions to yourself. I'm not interested in that type of behavior. It is unhealthy. It is unhealthy behavior. Mr. Giza, as you are called, that you are exhibiting here. You are exhibiting unhealthy behavior. Yeah, Zachary, judge not, lest you be judged. Leave Robert alone. Poor Robert. Oh my goodness. Robert, look what you have done, Robert. You have taken over my show. You have taken over the show tonight, Robert. You have called everyone to participate in your struggles, and we appreciate you. Good to see you, Knight of Cypher. Good to see you. The truth often hurts. I'm sorry, Robert. but you're not a woman. Catch me. He's not trying to be a woman. He's just dressing like one. There's quite a difference. He's just talking about his drag. It's called being in drag. He is not trying to be a woman, just to look like, for fun and enjoyment, for entertainment purposes. You can't rob him of that joy that he is benefiting from this. Leave Robert alone. He has had enough shame in his life. Stop trying to rob him of this simple pleasure that he has when no one is looking. No one can take that from you, Robert. And don't go back to your Christian fundamentalism. Keep up the good work, Robert, and what you are doing. The truth hurts, Robert. My goodness. This is so hilarious. Oh, my goodness. Robert's still here. Robert's making a defense for himself, right? Hashtag stand with, yes, everyone, hashtag stand with Robert. We are with you, Robert. Hashtag stand with Robert. If you are with Robert, change your costume. No, Robert, don't listen to Giza. Don't listen to Giza. Don't change your costume. You be you, Robert. You be you. I'm wearing a robe just because you said that. Oh no, God will strike him in some way in his own time. Robert, just because people disagree with your desire to live in drag, you don't have to go to their level. Stop trying to have God strike them down. Don't go to the level. Robert, no one is judging you here. You are amongst friends. Be who you are. Be who you are. Make RuPaul proud. Be someone who could be on her RuPaul's show. Do it right. Do it right. Don't go to these tactics of condemning people in the name of God. Don't do what they are doing. Just continue to be what you are. Paganism and Christianity are compatible. Yes, there are 7 days of the week. You can have a different God on each day of the week and have Jesus on Sundays. It works out well. We have all the time to be all of this complexities that people make out of the religion. You called Robert out by slander, and you are slander and deceiver. No, I am an entertainer, is what I am. There's quite a difference. And I will have my way with any of you Christian fundamentalists on here. If you want to be your fundamentalist self, I will do the dance with you. But I am leading the dance, not you. Robert, you can play the woman, right? And I am the man. And I am leading the dance, not you, Robert. Oh, my goodness. What a terrible God that you have. Such a toddler, yeah. You're throwing all these temper tantrums, Robert, because of you're dealing with this thing. Dark days are coming for those who rebuke and mock Christ. Thank you, Giza. We are waiting to be destroyed by your God, who likes to destroying everyone. We are in the destruction holding tank. You have to wait like 60 days in the tank for the destruction to come. We've all been placed in the holding tank. We're waiting for our time to be released into the destruction. Hopefully it'll be molten lava. It'll just flow down real quick off the volcano deity. Jeez. My goodness. So God enjoys men pretending to be women. God enjoys Robert very much so. I would have to say so. Why not? Robert's a wonderful being. Look at this. Robert, no one is against you here. We are all your friends. We are all your friends, Robert. This is very much bothering Robert. If you are here to save people, Robert, then stick to the plan. Yes, keep your dress on. You tell him, Tasty Tea. You tell him, don't take the dress off. You be you, Robert. Oh my goodness. You've stolen the show, Robert. You have stolen the show tonight. Look at this. You have stolen the show. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Christianity adopted a lot of pagan deities, right? No, I agree. But the man God made Robert. Stop rebuking Robert. That is unnecessary. You hate the religion. Look at that. Knight of Blood says, Uh, no, this has nothing to do with LGBTs. This is about Robert. This is about drag. This doesn't qualify. This is just something that Robert enjoys doing. It is a pastime for people. We've always had these people who enjoy doing this. Morgan, nice to see you. It's called religious satire. I'm a Christian fundamentalist. What of it? John, do you also dress in drag like Robert? It's okay. You are in a safe place. There's no shame, really. No one is judging you here. Mr. Sir, homosexuality is an abomination for you. Well, we're talking about drag. There's a big difference here. You don't have to be homosexual in dress and drag. It is for all types of sexualities. You can mix it up, really. Paganism is the biggest tradition converting to Christianity. I actually have it in my Kavanian Rus bloodline. But you're all fake, Lapa. Internet pagans are funny. Well, you can call me whatever you want to, but just leave Robert the hell alone. That's what I'm telling you. Leave Robert alone. Leave Robert alone. Leave him be. Lost sheep, I agree. Yeah, they are lost, Robert. These are all lost sheep. And maybe you can bring them back. Bring them out of that place. You are leading the way, Robert. You are leading the way for people that are struggling in their Christian fundamentalism. Pagan sorcerer and necromancer. Yep, that's me. I am the necromancer. Mr. Sir makes it harder. Makes it harder. Oh my goodness, this is so much fun. When will it end? When my Depends diapers get full, I guess. I'm like, well, I can't sit here no more. I've soiled all my Depends diapers. Now it is time. Yeah. I like how he keeps a sense of humor about all of this. Yeah, it's hilarious, isn't it? What do you think about Yakitab, the creator of let's see. I don't deal with this racist bullshit. This is so stupid. You know it's true. Modern paganism is not like the actual. No, it is not. There's a lot of because of the Christians, they destroyed so much of our culture and ancestors and all the things and wonders they have done. We have to start where they have left off. So it is still true paganism, but it is not one without weakness. Robert is safe everywhere. Good. You've been able to cope with your problems, Robert. You are not ashamed anymore. You have really taken the initiative of healing here. I'm glad that myself and others of this community have been a source of encouragement and inspiration for your embracing drag culture. You don't have any. We are on your side, Robert. So I'm very happy for you in this great moment in your life when you are living in freedom, just being who you are. Good for you, Robert. Good for you. Let's see here. Okay. Your sister is trans and you still love her. Wonderful. Yahweh was a pagan storm god before Jesus came. Yeah, he was a horrible deity. Morgan is laughing. Yahweh has a dad and a wife. Yes, that's true, right? El Elyon. The drag show for the Last Supper was good. Oh my goodness. Robert is with us. You're caught in a delusional for some reason. Why is this a delusion? Not accepting people for who they are? I'm not a Christian fundamentalist. I can be friends with all people. And if Robert wants to do his drag, I'm all for it, Robert. If it makes you happy in life, you don't have to feel shameful here. This is a good place to talk about yourself, right? Stop slandering Robert. Now, I'm not the one slandering him. I'm encouraging him. I I am a Robert. I am Team Robert. I'm going to start making T-shirts for my friends here on the Discord community. You can join our Discord community. I'm going to make T-shirts for our community members called Team Robert, and we'll all get together on our Discord meeting group, and I'll take like a community picture, and we'll send it to you, Robert. Well, I'll put it in a little frame that you can always know that there are people supporting you, Robert. That there's always people rooting for you in your life decisions. That you have such wonderful people in the world that are there for you, Robert. Oh my goodness. Well, well, what is going on tonight? This is T. Robert. This is such a wonderful experience. I just feel the love. Look at Maria there. She's our astrologer, Maria. There's putting stars up in the chat. She's bringing the stars to you, Robert. You have such a team behind you. What a wonderful cloud of witnesses, as the Bible says, right? You are surrounded by a cloud of supporters in your choice to dress up. We are all for you. Oh my goodness. This is such a wonderful place to be. What a wonderful place. All right. Well, I think that I've been doing this for 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours, and I am exhausted. I've had a wonderful time. Now, I may be back tomorrow because I don't have a job anymore at the church. So I might come back tomorrow, promoting Ceridwen some more. Monday's show will be about sacred imagination. I will be doing a show Monday evening, Sacred Imagination. Today was about Ceridwen. That was like 3 hours ago. We talked about the mythology of the goddess Ceridwen. You never know what happens here. But Robert, I will put that your information. You said you were going to share your OnlyFans page with us. You send me that link. I'll put it up here so we can all watch and support you from afar during the week. I'll keep looking at the link. I'm like, that's Robert. I'll just keep, thoughts will be going out for you. Good energies, good vibes, Robert, to you. And that's it for me. This has been your spiritual entertainment. Like and subscribe. Join our community on Discord to be entertained all week long. I am your entertainer. Have a good night.